I am live. I got Zeke set up a little bit better. It's lower. What do you guys think? That's as close as I could get to him right now because of I don't the cord. Um, okay, so I have to know about the echo, guys. You have to tell because I'm gonna be reading some documents, so I need to know if it's sounding bad. I could try to adjust some settings if it is, and then if it's still sounding bad, I just will have to wait till I get a new camera for Zeke. But yeah. You know what I could do? Okay, let me talk a little bit and you guys tell me. I need like, if it's bad, it's no big deal, adjust a couple settings, or I'll have to just take the Zeke. Okay, so what was I doing last time where you guys noticed I was, like, talking, moving around a little bit? Alright, I'm gonna get this sounding. Hey, cat's here. Um, because it's not worth having audio bad. You know, I just wait till I get a new camera or I try a couple settings. Okay, hold on, let me bring up my live and see. Oh, okay, it is cutting in and out a little bit. So let me try one more thing here. It is. I know when I start reading and I move around a lot, it is. It's like it's hard to explain, but I do hear it doing the same thing. But so let me try one more thing. One second, guys. Just bear with me. But hey, everybody. How is everybody? Hey, Elvin. I got a good case for you today, guys. Actually, Jenny, thanks to Jenny, this is the one she recommended the last live. I wish I would have done it last night because now Long Crime has it up. But before, there was only like the local news that had it up. But I didn't. I was up all night that night before. So but it's still good. I have the court documents. We could read through them. I have all the court documents. So, while I'm getting this situated, this editing or this audio thing, what would you guys rather do? Would you guys rather watch the police cam first or go through the documents first? And there's benefits to both. Like, those of you guys aren't familiar with the case, watching the police cam will kinda get you, like, caring about what the documents say, right? But then watching the video, it's gonna be good to know the details because they're talking about certain things and to act aware of what they're talking about, it would be a little bit better to watch the police cam already knowing this stuff. So I don't know, what do you think? Alright, I'm gonna try a couple audios. Hold on one second, guys. Wonder if I do. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out I'll try to do this. Okay, how does that sound? Is there any difference? I just don't want it to okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, "Hey," I'm gonna move around a little to see how that sounds. I gotta get this down because we need to be able to have 2 cameras. We got Zeke here, you know? Okay, so, I know, like, it's sometimes when I kinda and talk a little bit, which okay, so let's see. I wanna go back and listen to it one second. It's cutting out. Dang it. Well, I don't know what to do, guys. I might have to have no Zeke for right now. It's definitely cutting out. And I don't know why it's making a difference. That's the thing I don't understand. Um, I guess next time I could maybe stream through my phone with him. Um, Dang it. I wish there was a way. Ooh, what if I knew okay, let me try um, okay, let's try this. I don't know, is this any different? I'm trying to just get this on. We're gonna get to the thing. But the only way to do this is to actually test it. So it's like there's no way for me to know if this works until I test it with you guys. So it's like I have to do this, but I can't prepare ahead of time because I have to test it to see. There's no telling if it's gonna work until I go live and try it. So that's why I kinda have to do it like this. Alright, let me check. I can't. It's too choppy. It really is. Dang it. Now let me make sure that it's not always like this, 'cause I could hear it. I it's definitely but wonder why it's doing that, guys. Any tips on that? Like, I mean, I should be able to have 2 cameras. They're not on the same microphone. Like, I have that on that microphone and I have it muted. It should not affect it. Like, I don't understand why it's affecting it. Now it should sound better, right? Let me make sure it's even sounding better. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna have to go without Zekey. I can't because I mean it's just it's bad. I mean it cuts out. Well, I'll try some new things unless if you know what, I'm trying to think if anybody wants to have like a private stream with me sometime and we could test it or unlisted stream so I don't have to we could get it perfected and because I feel bad spending so much time on like when I'm covering something, but maybe I'll do like a members live or something for like a test to try to get Zeke perfected. That's what I'll do. Okay, but he's still here. You guys maybe once in a while I'll bring it on. That's what I could do. Just a couple times we take a break and I'll bring in Zeke Cam. Okay. Aw. Ooh, I gotta turn this on. Okay, so we got an interesting case. How many have seen this already? So Jenny, thank you for this. She was talking about this actually 3 days ago. Was it 2 or 3 days ago when I did my last live? And she sent it to me and I watched it yesterday, I think it was, or maybe that night. No, I think it was yesterday. It's like, "Oh my gosh, I have to do this. We have to do this." So this today I got the court documents, and so I wanna read them. But that's what I was gonna ask. Do you guys let me do I'll do a poll because I wanna see what you guys wanna do first. Hold on. Let me do a poll. Um, and, hold on. Let me do this real quick before and I have, both vertical and horizontal, so remember if you like the horizontal, go to my lives and click on the other one and you'll there's 2. So click on the other one and you'll be able to go horizontal. If you want vertical, click on the other one and go vertical. Vertical has this new thing now where we have the rubies, which is cool. You guys could like send rubies or send like poop or send like different different things. So that's kind of cool. So yeah, I'm gonna do the poll on both of them. We're gonna do both, but I'm asking what do you wanna do first? I don't know if I worded that right the first time. Shoot, I think I did that wrong last time. The court docs are interesting too. So, um, let me make sure. Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, please can 5 votes. Okay. Yeah, like there are benefits to both because like I said, if you're not if you don't really I tend to be like if I don't care about a case or not familiar, once I start like learning about it, then I want to know more. So then I'm like, "Ooh, let me read the court document." So that's what this will do. It'll make you more interested in the court documents. But in reverse, if you know about what's going on, you could follow what they're saying in the police car a little bit better. But I mean, there's pros and cons to doing it in which order. So yeah, we could do the video first. Um, oh wow, Gail. Okay, how are you? Have you heard about this? This is crazy, dude. Well, okay, so 100% on the horizontal want police cam. On the vertical, we have 78% police cam, 22% court docs. Um, yeah, you could hope there's okay. So remember mods, if you I don't even know if there's any mods here. I need to text Marnie, text Gail or will you text what you call it, Casey and all sane and tell them I'm alive if you um I am going to log in over for the vertical. I'll watch it on my phone on my live stream channel, which I'm gonna start live streaming on that because I'm able to see the actual things pop up. The other if I do go on my channel, I just see like what you sent, but on vertical, if you send it, I could actually see like the poop or the ruby or whatever. So if you see me commenting ever and it says the zavgirl live streams, I do have a second channel that I have uploaded a little bit on it, but I want to do more to just be kind of like a general channel to do whatever. All right, let me switch. I'm going to switch to that, and then I might do one with Ashley, like a little panel on the live stream soon, hopefully in the next few days, if she can. All right, I'm trying to find the vertical. Hold on my live stream channel. Hold on.
I'm gonna get canceled for
Oh
saying
my
this, but
gosh. Why did that pop up? Hold on. I'm trying to get to my wait, why isn't it not? It isn't showing up in the vertical section, is it? Okay. You guys ready? I'm gonna play it. All right, let's do this. Let me put on my headphones. Why is that looking different now? Sorry, guys. I put in the wrong headphones. Hold on. All right, guys, you ready? This is good, you guys. You're not gonna be bored with this case. Um, it's two wait, let me get the right headphones. It's two teens, Isabelle and Lois. It's a plot. Let me just give you a quick little summary so at least you know what you're watching. It's a plot to kill somebody that looks like Adam Lanza. Isabelle is the one that's like the head of it. She's the bigger one, with the curly hair. You'll see she'll be the one like while you're watching, she'll be on the left side of the screen. Um, and it's like they do this plot to kill this kid in school, which we'll go over the details within the court documents. But because he looks like Adam Lanza, and Adam Lanza is the one from what you call it. Oh my gosh, this is the one I can always forget. Remember I researched this case. What was the case with the little kindergartners? Um, I always draw a blank when I try to think of this. But anyway, he's the one that shot that school up. So they said this classmate of theirs looks like him. So she thinks if she kills him, then she wants to smoke a cigarette over his body, and then she could like channel Adam Lanza, like then she'll be connected to Adam Lanza's soul. It's crazy. So that's kind of the general thing. We'll go into a lot more details with the court docs, but at least I guess trying to think if I should tell you anything else watching it. Well, no, the rest speaks for itself, and then we'll go over the details. Okay. Yeah, we'll go through the details. That's just the general thing. There's a lot more of how she wanted to do it and stuff. That's why I was like, if you want to read the court docs first, it goes over all the details, like specifics on how she wanted to do it. But if everybody voted, the majority, as you guys want to watch the video first, which is fine because then you'll get interested in it, and then you'll see all the specifics when we go over the court docs. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to all these commercials because dang it, there's a lot of ads for my channel. I have premium, so watching on I have it under balance, so it shouldn't be excessive ads. This is crazy. I am trying to bring up on the zavgirls live stream to see how mine's showing up, but dang it. Okay. Yeah, she's obsessed with Adam Lanza, and like I said, stick around for the court documents too, because it's very interesting. You'll see everybody's statements, all the when the court documents, they have the written statements of the classmates. You have their written statements. Um, the Isabelle and Lois. You have the messages she sent to Lois, all of it. So the documents, I didn't even get to actually thoroughly read through them. I skimmed through them because I didn't have time. I'm trying to get them all redacted because the addresses and phone. So I'm trying to get redacted and doing stuff. And then my Adobe wouldn't work for redactions. It kept freezing. So I wasn't able to redact as much as I could because it wouldn't let me. Like it would do it and then it would stop. And it's just like, that's why I'm late because I was like, I have to at least get these phone numbers and the address, some of the addresses. But anyway, so yeah, it's crazy. Okay. Yay, Haiti! New sub. If I'm missing chat, don't worry. I'm gonna be in chat in a minute. I'm just getting this all ready because I'm trying to get why is there's so many ads? I'm still watching ads on my live stream channel to try to watch this vertical stream to make sure it's in the right spot. This is crazy. I don't know. I have it under more balanced ads. There shouldn't be this many. I'm actually getting a little frustrated about it. Like there should not be this many ads. I purposely don't I do it so that it should be like balanced so it's not too many. Okay. I always forget because I've had premium for how long. I have the family plan, so my mom's on it, and I just let my brother get added because you have 6 people. It's so worth it, and I have to almost have that because I show videos. And remember how I used to struggle because a video will pop up, an ad when I'm trying to show a YouTube video and the music, and then I'd get copyrighted for the music that pops up. So it was a necessity. I had to get premium, but then I just let my mom and my brother on it because I mean, why? I got 6 spots. I could put this channel on it though. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Oh my lord, this is one of the craziest. This is seriously one of the craziest body cam or police cams I've seen just because it's just so freaking odd. Okay, here we go. You ready? Here we go. They're what you see them walking up right here. All right, let me take off the poll. Since we already kind of voted.
Do you have anything hidden on you that may have been missed? If they find something that's hidden that we don't find, you will get an extra package of blood. So this is your time to come out, okay?
Hey, you! Yes, you got a shout out. Sandy Hook! I always forget Sandy Hook. So that one was. Man. Oh, I have it. I have it. I have it on my main channel, Jenny. I have it, but I was trying to get on my live stream channel to bring up the vertical stream so I could actually see the gifts you guys give and like see them. So I don't have it under my live stream channel. I definitely have it under this. That's what I was saying. I'm going to add it because I have 6 spots. But yeah, it was a necessity. Like yeah. All right, so they're both getting in the car. They let them both in the car at the jail, the police car. Oh shoot, that's so annoying.
Hey, once we at least get them in the car, we'll go back and get their bags. I mean, I can stay with them. I'm here with you. Oh, they're taking the bags as evidence? Yeah, so yeah, bags are evidence. Oh, okay. So they don't need their book bags. All right, have a seat. Okay.
Lois.
We'll do, okay, perfect. Report-wise, is this like, just student transport. Okay. I'm 99% sure, at least, let me talk to church. There's a narrative that's in it right now, but it's just the first contact.
So I'll just tell them it's just.
Excuse me?
Okay. You got the
Excuse me?
report info?
Can you put my shirt down?
Website? Yeah. Have you start working on that?
Is that better? Yeah.
When they're, we're both on the report already.
Good? Yeah.
All right. Can I have a seat, please?
Are we gonna be in the same one?
What do you mean, same one?
Same jail?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah!
Alrighty.
Wait, they went through his phone?
No, they're going to go to his phone. Oh my god. Yeah! Hey, what are you doing here?
No, he's not.
Gonna be arrested too.
What? Why?
Yes, I told him he knew. He didn't report me. I told him already. He did it.
They're the ones that, I mean, I understand why they redacted it like that. So you see it cut. That wasn't me. And I could see why, like the ports, when they're saying people's names, they're cutting that out. So that's why it kind of flashes like that. That's, I mean, I don't blame them. I mean, they're saying a bunch of minors' names that are probably innocent bystanders that, you know what I'm saying? So.
Tip?
There was a tip showing. Did you not see it?
No?
Someone tipped.
He fucking snitched.
I don't get why I wouldn't tell the police though. He put the tip though.
Huh?
Police, he did a tip though. Cause it was anonymous tip, but I was just assuming it was by the writing.
Yeah.
Just like
It was?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. God, I knew I shouldn't have told him. Because he was like, oh, can you please tell me I can't sleep tonight? Fuck you! God!
Yeah, I got shown the tip and it was like, my friend, 15-year-old, named, he goes by Jimmy, is planning to kill some dude. Yeah, and it was like, I don't really remember their real name, but I think it was Isabelle. Yeah, it was spelled wrong too, so.
God! She's such a fucking snitch.
That's immediately what I thought when I saw that fucking tip.
So stupid. So petty.
so cold in that room.
Which I know, dude. They had me sitting there, and I was so. Dude, they took away my chocolate.
No!
I was able to eat like a part of it, like a part of the big bar,
Oh my god.
but then that's it.
Damn it. Bro, I wanted to come back to second period so I could have like nibbled on some with you. I was like, this was my main goal. Because like they spent like an hour at the beginning just like trying to. And I only realized that like then like I was like, yeah, Ash is their preferred name. I don't know their real name like at all. Dude, they put up the security cameras and stuff, and I got to see us walking out.
Saw.
Yeah. That was the first time I've ever seen. I wanted to see so much more. I was like, whoa, look, I'm on the cameras there. It was so cool. I was like, damn. I forget that there's just like videos.
Yeah.
Like that.
We're like the little there, right?
Yeah.
Hey. So, not a school shooting, at least.
We'd be in prison for life.
Yeah. I wonder how long we're gonna get.
I'm probably not gonna get that much time. I mean,
I
like touched the knife for a few seconds, yo.
Gosh. Ow. I moved my hands. Ow.
These are low-key more
Don't
comfortable
move
than
your
last.
wrist, it'll make it hurt. You gotta keep it still.
These are more
I'm too
comfortable
fat
than
to stay still. God.
these are more comfortable than the last car I was in. Police car. I had my things behind my back, but like they had it like really bad and shit. I had to like go into like crazy positions to feel like, comfortable, and it was an hour-long car ride.
Dude, last time they didn't even put me in handcuffs. They just took me. And they let me take my stuff too. I was able to take like some of my little ponies, my plush, and my phone.
Oh.
But then they took my phone away. They took all my stuff away. Because they were like, you can't have this in there. So I was like, okay, whatever.
I wasn't doing it. I don't think I had anything on me, but I got my shirt taken away. Because I think it like went off the sleeve a little bit, and I guess that wasn't allowed.
Ooh.
Yeah, promiscuous.
We're gonna become one of those lesbian couples now in jail.
Yeah, and you could be the butch.
Yes. Hey, this is my bitch. Stay away.
Yeah.
Ooh, you trying to look good for your mugshot?
Oh shit, am I gonna get a mugshot?
What, we're going to jail? What do you think?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, I was gonna do my makeup this morning for the mugshot, but I couldn't find anything.
I'm glad I don't actually look too bad today.
I look horrible.
It's
It's over.
And don't worry, you don't need to, don't worry, you're the butch. It doesn't matter if you look bad.
Hey, at least they were gonna see me some way or another in the mugshot. Dude, we're supposed to spread our story around the TCC though. Hey, these are two stupid retards from Florida that couldn't.
No, do not have to put me in there. This was out. It did not work.
You helped me get materials.
Yeah.
You were gonna see the photos. So over for you, little boy. Oh,
dude, I was thinking like all I had time to think after just like I was like I don't know how they're gonna like imagine telling some girl is ready to kill you like he's probably gonna be like he's gotta be told like you can't just.
I wrote him a note and I was like, yeah, I'm not guilty for my actions, but no, I was like, I don't feel guilty for my actions, but I feel guilty on how you were gonna feel because honestly I don't fucking care. But like, I should at least try. But I did write a note to my parents. Did they like you write one? You should have asked.
They said I'm gonna be able to contact my parents when we get there.
Me too.
I haven't talked to my parents yet. I don't even know if my parents know what's going on.
They don't. They haven't called mine either.
Well, at least that's.
My mom's gonna be yelling at me through the phone. What are you doing? Why are you trying to kill this fucking kid?
I think my mom's gonna be okay. Yeah. Loki, she's probably fuck with it. Like when they're asking me like, do you really want to lie? Would your parents really want you lying for Jamie? Like, yeah, they would. It's like, yeah.
Dude, they made me swear to tell the truth. Hey, Lois.
At least we're here together now because I shut that fucking.
Hello.
There's another car behind us.
Huh?
Another police car behind us.
Of course. not that dangerous. What am I supposed Dude, they had me going out to the bathroom, and they had this lady standing in the stall, and they had like 2 other people.
In the stall?
No, not in the... Yeah, one of them was standing in the stall. The other 2 were outside waiting. You think I'm gonna be able to fucking run away?
I got too scared to ask to go to the bathroom. Hey, look, you still have to go.
I only went like twice because they searched me every time and they made me take my shoes and my socks off.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't ask them. I don't want to do all that.
You gonna bend over and cough for me?
Bend over and coffee.
Yeah, that's what. Or
Is that what they do at a?
yeah, and then they look at your asshole and see if anything comes out.
Wait, did they do that to you?
I don't know. I haven't gone to jail.
Oh, jail too. I thought you meant at the the stalls or something. Think I'll be able to fix my hair, or you think I'll be in prison handcuffs for the?
Yeah, still handcuffs.
Really? But don't you gotta put up like that number thing?
I think that's only in shows. So stupid.
And hair's only 2 bad.
Finally, so. Did I ask my mom to do it last night, and she was like, "No, Mom. If you knew what I was doing, you would have done it for me to make me look all pretty for my mugshot."
Yeah.
God.
I dyed my hair beforehand.
Oh no, cause like.
Well, I'm probably not gonna my involvement's not that long, so I'll be out before you. I'm probably not even good to go to the office. My parents are gonna get me best lawyers they can. Like.
Yeah, but.
Young lady, what's your name?
Which one?
Isabelle Valdez.
Isabelle what?
Valdez.
Okay. All right. And yours, young lady?
Lois Lippert. Dude, I should have got my diagnoses before this. I've been talking about that, being like, yeah, you know what, I should go to like psychiatrist or something, and like actually fucking get diagnoses. I should have done it. I should have got it before this shit all happened. And then I would have like some sort of thing to clean up.
Dude,
I've got like a mood disorder, but like really like shit like that.
Dude, I thought I was gonna get sent to the fucking psych ward. That's why I was so excited about everything. Think I would be so jolly if I was going to jail?
Yeah, I was kind of assuming they were wording it like you were gonna go to psych ward.
I know. But I shouldn't have told them all this shit. Okay, so I was there, and then they were asking me about the swatting incident that happened, and I started crying because I thought she was gonna feel bad, and send me to the psych ward because I was like, I thought about hurting someone. Yeah, I thought about hurting this boy. And then they saw through my shit. So, and then they pulled out the bag from my backpack. I had to tell them everything that was inside. Dude, and now they also saw the drawings.
Oh yeah, I told them about that. I told them yeah, I did some weird drawings. I didn't actually tell the full thing till 10:30, I think.
Yeah, they made me tell everything that was in the drawings.
Oh, hey. Can you remind me of the drawings? Let me just know what they went through.
Dude.
Did they comment on it? They were like, "This is really good." Did they say anything?
Yeah, they said, "You're quite the artist," and I was like, "No, that's my friend Lois's." Hey, let's roleplay some Columbine stuff. Hey,
yeah.
Wait, who's this? Who's Eric?
Well, obviously, I'll probably be Eric because Eric obviously gets it up the ass.
Okay. Hey, Eric.
Oh, fuck off, Cleveland.
Hey, kitty, please talk to me.
You probably don't even know about KFMDM.
Yes, I do. Flashes my KFMDM shirt off.
Whoa, you know about KFMDM?
Yes.
I feel something in my pants.
Hey, what if you have my Jewish babies inside you?
I hate Jews, no!
What's wrong with you, Eric? Please.
Okay, fine. Don't feel that Jewish nose with me.
Sticks it up through your butt. Hey, my sister goes to therapy over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hey, my mom's gonna see the police car. She's gonna be like, damn. And then when I call her, hey, mama, that was me in the police car. You see me?
I've never been here. I don't. Oh, I'm so sad. This is falling off. My pockets are getting sweaty.
Proof?
Oh, we're taking it
down. now this is much more comfortable. Dude, I should have done it in the morning.
Yeah.
Dude, he was right there. I was following behind him.
Because no, they came back. I told them like, you know, the important stuff, and then they came back. They were like, "I'm getting really pissed off. You're not telling me everything." I was like, "I swear, that's all I remember." So I had to like sit there for like a few minutes, like just trying to remember every fucking thing and every fucking little detail. And I was like, "Oh, there are these images of Anamanza." And
I should have, dude. I like forgot what to say halfway through my interview.
That was me for most of the interview.
Yeah.
Well, actually, like half the interview was me being just like silent and not doing it because I was hoping like I can just cling on to you have the right to remain silent. But lucky that didn't really work.
Oh, sorry. You guys have me paranoid that I need to turn it up higher. I feel like if I turn it up any higher, it's gonna be too high. But I don't know. I want you guys. I mean, I'll be able to handle it, but I just want it to be a good level for you guys. I'll try to turn it up a little bit.
I know because like they're gonna use it against me in court. Hey, why you have these drives with this little boy? Sorry.
You're not a little boy. He's older than you.
No, he's not. Well, oh yeah.
Yeah, he's older than you. It's not some little boy. They can't say it's the little boy. This older boy who's abusing me.
Yeah, I think in my dreams he told me that he wanted me to kill him. So I think it's only fair, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god, I almost laughed and I almost peed myself.
Dude, when they were interviewing me for the swatting, they kept on saying this dude's user, and it was a Temple of Diddy, and every time they would say Diddy, I laughed. And I felt so bad because I was like, this isn't nothing to laugh about, but I kept on fucking laughing, and they kept on saying 6'7". Oh, I laughed at 6'7". Dude, because they were talking about like my grades and stuff, like when it first started. They were like, "Yeah, was this in 6th or 7th grade?" Wait, I did a 6'7" behind my back. 6'7"?
Joe, stop making me laugh.
I need to cough.
Cough on me.
You weirdo.
Oh.
I kinda need to fart.
Please don't.
Dude, I needed to take a shit over there, and like I was so embarrassed because they kept on coming into the stall with me. And when I sat down, I felt like I had the shit, and I felt like it was gonna come out because I had diarrhea. I still have it.
Don't mess up my seat, please.
We get there.
You out here cleaning it up.
Oh no, thank you.
I gotta go to the bathroom when we get there.
Dude, I just have to clean up my siblings' shit because my mom would be sleeping, and my sister, she would literally take her diaper off, and she would put it all over her bed.
Oh,
Dude, and before, I think there was like a year ago or two, that she would go, while my mom was cooking or while she was doing something, she would take her diaper off, and she would pee on her bed. Like, she would literally spread her legs open on her bed and pee.
your siblings are wild.
I know. And my brother keeps on humping everything now.
Oh.
My mom tells him to stop, and he just keeps on doing it. And then he goes into my closet, because I sleep with my sister. I think I told you, right?
Yeah.
He goes into my closet, and he puts on my sister's bathing suit. Oh, you're so older brother core. Look at them over there. So older brother core.
So the brother core.
Oh,
It's a good one. What is this place? Sorry, I just looked at the buildings and they look cool.
I told them about the cigarettes too.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, what you tell them?
I told them I just took some from my dad and I gave them to you.
Oh, so evil. Dude, I didn't even get to fucking smoke them. So bad. I've only ever vaped in my life, and that's it.
Yeah, smoke is not all that good.
Dude, my mom was telling me about this morning, because she was like, she was talking about somebody, and then she was like, "Oh yeah, this girl I know, she got criminal charges because she hit somebody, and she drove away with her car." She was like, "Don't get any criminal charges, because that she messes up your record." What's up with you, Mama? My hands are fucking sweet.
I might get criminal charges, I guess.
But okay, we get them together.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I already got suspension on my list of criminal charges.
See, I almost feel like she didn't even realize those were criminal charges. Lois, the redhead, look at her reaction. Like when she says that, when she's like, "Oops, mama, I got criminal charges now." Like you could see her, you could see Lois kind of thinking like, and almost like, "Oh shoot, like a criminal charges." Like I don't think she even realized that those were going to be criminal charges. But Isabelle, this one, now she's aware. She's aware. You'll see her in a little bit say minimum she'll get 4 years. Lois is like, "No way." So Isabel's kind of aware that what they did is pretty serious. Maybe she's not aware of how much, because I don't know what the final, I don't know. I don't know what a charge like that is gonna, I mean, because she didn't end up touching him. It was just threats. But this video right here, I guess, is damaging. Like, this is the video that's made them so they don't get bond. They end up not getting bond because they're like, watching this video, they are risk to, like, they're dangerous to society. We can't let them out. So this video right here is huge for really hurting them. But like I said, let me rewind it for a minute. Watch her when she talks about criminal charges. Watch the redheads thinking. Watch her, like, I don't know. I could be wrong, but I watch her and I'm thinking she's thinking like she's listening to it and like, and she's like, "Oh shoot, criminal, those are criminal." Like she's like realizing what, like this is serious for a minute, but then she kind of jokes about it. But let me rewind it a minute and see if you guys see what I'm talking about. It's like she's thinking like, "Oh shoot," for a second.
We moved the building and they look cool.
I told them about the cigarettes too.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, what you tell them?
I told them I just took some from my dad and I gave them to you.
Oh, so evil. Dude, I didn't even get to fucking smoke them. So bad. I've only ever vaped in my life, and that's it.
Yeah, smoking's not all that good.
Dude, my mom was telling me about this morning.
Watch.
Because she was like, she was talking about somebody, and then she was like, "Oh yeah, this girl I know, she got criminal charges because she hit somebody."
Watch.
And she drove away with her car. She was like, "Don't get any criminal charges, because that she messes up your record." What's up with you, Mama?
You see that reaction when she says, "Sorry, mama," and so she laughs because she doesn't realize what she's talking about. And then "Sorry, mama," and then because she's saying like, "Oop, we got him." Did you not see, like, do you see her like kind of thinking like, Lois, like, "Oh shoot." Let me just rewind it a tiny bit, just a tad bit. You see what I'm talking about though? What do you guys think? I think she's like, "Oh shoot." Watch. I'll rewind it just a tad bit. Right here. That's a look of worry. Right here.
My hands are fucking sweet.
I might get criminal charges, I guess.
So that's what she was thinking
But
of.
okay, we get them together.
Okay, yeah.
So she was thinking about that for that half a minute, and she's like, with that worried look, and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get criminal charges, I guess." She didn't realize those were gonna be criminal charges. But Isabelle at least knew that. I don't think Lois should get as much time as Isabelle, because I think Lois has just thought it was like a funny game, which is messed up. But Isabelle like actually wanted to, I feel like, murder this guy. Like she would have done it. She wanted to kill him, I feel like what is that? The Slender, it reminds me of the Slender Man type thing. Wow.
Yeah.
I already got suspension on my list of criminal charges.
Dude, we're probably gonna be. Well, no, but honestly, we're probably gonna get like a minimum of 4 years or so.
I'm not getting for you.
Yes, you are. You helped.
Dude, that was like, I'm not doing that.
Hey, by the time we're gonna be out, we could go to community college together.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be away for that long. Okay, probably a good thing you didn't actually end up doing anything, because imagine if I actually did like I would have gotten. I would actually probably do anything. I was helping you because I'm a cutting pro. Can't they fucking tell? Isn't that why they use the pictures for? Pictures of my scars. So I'm a cutting pro. That's why.
Did they ask me like every single person?
But I'm saying, she's like, I'm kind of glad you didn't do anything, because I don't think Lois actually wanted her. Lois actually wanted her to do it. I think it was like all this peer pressure, fun, haha. Probably hoping she wouldn't, because I mean, watch, they're gonna turn. I mean, Lois does not want to go down for Isabelle, but I mean, hey, dude, it's not funny when you talk about murder. You can't joke about that. You can't even try to, haha, be there with your friend about it, because I think Isabelle has a crush on Lois because of that, and Lois being like, oh, in it with her, that's gonna push Isabelle more to do that. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Not that Lois really wanted it. I think Isabelle's more wanted it, but you know what I'm saying? It's just like both of them feeding off each other. Like, I think when they get out, they're not going to be friends anymore. I mean, they can't have contact with each other if they get out on bond. They got denied bond, but eventually, I don't know what's going to happen. But oh, I bet you Lois is going to have this like blame. What is it called? Like, we're going to blame her for this. Not that I'm saying it's anybody's fault, but this is crazy.
So they were like, "Does this person cut? Are they a cutter?" Like every single fucking person.
Ooh. And who'd you say yes to?
I said yes to you.
And who else?
I think that was it.
Okay.
Because I told them, oh, they asked me,
You know if they brought in Lucy?
they probably did. Because they kept
Yeah.
on asking me about her.
I feel like anybody that I mentioned, like, they brought in. Bro, even fucking, like, brought in. Why? Because I didn't even mention her, like, naturally. It was just like, any family in the school? I was vague with it.
Oh. I just tell them you told her?
Well, I told them, I just told them, like, I told them, I didn't, like.
What did you tell her?
I told her, like, yeah, if something happens on Friday, if Jimmy does something, she's probably just thinking you're gonna kill yourself, though.
Oh. It's just stupid. I'm not killing myself. Killing yourself is for retards. I'm not a stupid retard that gives up. Please. I am retarded, though.
I'm not a stupid retard, though, okay?
Like, why are you touching me with your butt?
This is such a bonding experience.
I
love this! Dude, if I have to be in a room where they have to, like, record me or some shit, I'm going to pull out my tits so that I'd CP. That's what I was thinking. Like, if they had to start doing that instead of just doing, like, the audio recording, I was like, I'm gonna pull out my tits so they can watch this.
But that is, what's that thing called? Public, in...
Bro, dude, TV we get public nudity? Like, come on.
Indecency. Or what is it called? Indecency. I don't know. I was supposed to be a forensic analyst, please. Please, I wanted to be a police officer. Please. Dude, I should have told them that. I was going to tell them that yesterday. And I was going to say, oh yeah, I'm doing all this stuff. Because I'm going to be a police officer. No, sorry. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, I really thought I was going home today.
Me? Well, I didn't think I was going home, but I at least thought, oh yeah, I'll go to the psych ward.
I thought I was going home. I was asking Will, like, hey, you want to come over?
I said maybe he wants to come visit you.
Oh yeah, I should. Oh, bro, do you think his mom is gonna let me?
Oh, no way. If she finds out you're in jail. My family isn't probably going to even visit me.
Oh,
Man, I don't even fucking care.
I'll visit you, okay?
Huh?
I'll visit you.
Huh?
I'll visit you when I'm out before you.
Okay. Damn, you're not going to be out before me.
How would I get a longer sentence than you?
Because it's okay.
No, I was exercising my my sharpening skills. I sharpen stuff like, come on.
Dude, they said they were gonna go take photos in the bathroom as evidence. Dude, I don't know what they're gonna fucking take though. It was on the metal pipe. What are you supposed to take there?
Yeah. When did they call you down from the geometry?
Like
how long after I got called down?
I said it in like 5-10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Dude, when I was there, I texted Lucy because I told her I wasn't able to see what she responded because they took the phone, but I saw that what's it called? That she had responded to messages.
Did you give them my phone?
They took your phone.
Yeah.
Not my phone, your phone. Stupid.
I know, yeah. Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, damn, when they go check my backpack, I wonder if Jimmy's gonna hold on to my phone.
I had it, and at first I was gonna hide it, but then I was like, damn, they're gonna search me anyways.
Yeah, they're gonna search you anyways.
So I just gave it to them. I gave it to them when I was going to the bathroom, because I was gonna try to hide it to go to the bathroom.
Right up my butt.
But they were gonna search it when I went to the bathroom. Well, search me, so I just gave it to them.
Okay.
Hey, look, I think we're here.
Oh, good, I need to go to the bathroom.
I'm not gonna let you pee-pee.
Dude, I have to go to the bathroom. I pissed myself. I think I cleaned that up.
My mouth is right here. At least we're going to the same place.
Yeah, I did not expect us to them let us like go in the same car and shit.
Don't complain.
Yeah, I'm not complaining at all. So much better than just having to stare off in the distance and think of all your regrets.
Oh, Mama, please. I do feel bad for my mama. That's the only person I feel bad for. And you. I feel bad for your mama, too.
Not for what happened to him, but that I'm gonna be gone. He's probably gonna be so worried. Yeah. We're never sitting with that again, am I right?
I know.
Fucking.
Oh, yeah. Hey, it's gonna be, Yoey.
I should have never worn that army shirt.
I know.
Oh, fuck, yo.
I should have told him. God. Hey, look, you want to walk to the top of that tower? Hey, do a little kiss.
Yes. Oh.
Ow. This hurts so much.
See, she's like, hey, do you want to go on top of that tire, do a little kiss? I mean, she definitely has a crush on Lois. I don't think Lois feels the same way. I think it's like a friendship thing. You can kind of tell they're both guilty. I'm not saying that, but they're on different levels. Like, of course they're different people, but I see like different realities for both of them. I feel like in the moment that they're in and why they're doing it. And I mean, of course it's all peer pressure, but I don't know. It's really interesting. I would love like somebody to do like an analysis on this behavior, not like body language where they're just studying the physical movements, but I would like somebody to delve deeper into like their dynamic. You know what I'm saying? Because it's interesting. It really is. Yeah.
What?
I need to pee.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm going to hit you.
You can't hit me.
Yes, I can. Come here, move over here. I'm gonna hit you in the head. Come here, Lois. Come here.
Wait, stop. I'm actually gonna piss myself. I won't laugh anymore.
Yuck. What's wrong with you?
God, I've been horny for an hour.
You've been horny for an hour.
No, I don't even.
Oh, is it because I'm here?
Yeah.
I also told them he had some stuff on there.
Yo, why you do that?
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
But they did ask me. So I told them, yeah, he had some recipes for some things, but I wasn't sure what it was.
No.
And then they were like,
I fucking William goes down. No, that's so bad.
Altamont Springs 2.
Fuck, yo. What'd you say?
I can't lie.
I don't even think he has anything like actually bad. Like the worst thing is like.
Wait. Oh, that's not that bad.
My nudes, I think she said. So she whispered. So I don't think they're aware that they're being recorded. I think she's whispering because of the cop up there. But my nudes, she says, I'm pretty sure.
I know, but you can still get arrested for that because I accidentally said it, but then I had to like take it. I had to take it back. Then I had it on my phone because they were
Ashley.
because they take that shit seriously. Even
Even
though
though
it's
I
like
see him. Still charges. Hey, we're here.
oh, finally I can piss.
I've been right here the whole time.
Oh,
It was a cop car though.
it lost us. We were
Oh,
too
no.
fast.
Oh,
I hope I'm able to pull this sweater up and I have it hanging the whole fucking time.
I'll pull it up with my teeth.
Don't they need 2 officers to hold us?
Or
They're
you
not
can
going
hold
to.
both of us.
They're not. It's not even holding one
Excuse
arm.
you. Help, let me out. Let me out.
Hey, Ashley.
Help. I think he's gonna hold us for the sick. This is so boring.
Ooh. Bro, I'm literally gonna piss myself.
You need to wait.
On out and just back in the car.
Hey, you better not run away. You better not run. Yep.
Okay. So that's it. Hey, Ashley, thanks for coming. We got to do, you see Zekey over there? I can't, when I read, it's cutting in and out. I tested it earlier, so I'm going to have to take them off now when I read. I don't know. It's not that bad, but it is because I move when I talk and it ends up becoming a problem. Okay. So I'm going to read some documents. I do have some news clips too that I was planning on playing too when I need some breaks with the documents. Okay. Just say hi to Zeke though. You see him? Hi to baby. He's his back, he's like looking, he's on his side, and that's like the back of his head right here, and his little ear draping down. All right, I'm gonna have to put him off the screen so we don't cut out. There was more? It's like a half hour. There's more than a half. That's all I've ever seen. You're saying that there's more than a half hour? I've only seen, and I've searched, I was looking this case up and trying to find like news clips, and the only one I ever seen was about a half hour one. Are you sure, Elvin? I believe it, Hope G. They did that already. You missed it. That was on there. You must have missed it. The 100% was on there. They did it. It's really short though. And then they talk about searching the butt. That was on there. You must have maybe was typing or something or missed it. I promise it was on there. Okay. But that's easy to like when I'm chatting or whatever in chat, I miss a lot of stuff. It's hard to do like both. Like I'll be like, sometimes you're like zoning out because you're typing something or you're reading something in chat and you miss stuff. It's a little balancing act, at least for me, since I'm the one doing the live. Like I have to try to like balance live chat with, you know, um, everything. Okay, so let me bring up the documents. Look at what my screensaver's on right now. Sorry, I had to get him off because it will cut out. Look, I don't. It's weird because sometimes it does animals and sometimes it does places, like like different places. I like it kind. I mean, it's kind of cool. You never know what you're gonna get. Okay, let's do this. Let me take out my earphones and let's go through the docs. Okay. And then if we want to go back and watch them, because I mean, now after you watch that, don't you want to know more of what they were talking about? That's why I was like, shoot, like which order? Because I know I watched the video first and it made me want to learn more about it. But then I was wishing I knew more as I was watching it. But then, like, you're not as interested in the documents if you know what I'm saying. If you don't know and you're just hearing documents, you don't even know who they are, then you might not be as interested in them. So it's kind of like a double-edged. Well, I don't know if that would be the right proper thing to say for that, but it's just like tricky because they both have their benefits. But since it is only half hour, we could go back and rewatch it. That's always an option. All right. So let me just first we'll just go I'll just show you their charges real quick and then we'll go to the good stuff. Okay. So let me exit out. So charges, Isabelle, she's got attempted first degree premeditated murder. These are no jokes here. Armed burglary of a structure because they had a knife, possession of a weapon on school property, attempted first degree felony murder, attempted aggravated CA, aggravated stalking victim under the age of, and it cuts out. But I mean, I have other ones where it doesn't cut out. Okay. So that's Isabelle's. Lois's is her charges real quick. Attempted first degree premeditated murder, attempted first degree felony murder, armed burglary of a structure, attempted aggravated CA with deadly weapon, possession of a weapon on school property. So she got the same thing. That happened January 22nd, 2026. I wasn't going to read the rest. I was going to get to, but then I'm like, let me see if there's anything that, these are just describing the charges. So yeah, we'll get to the specific things. Okay. So those are the charges. Now let's do this. Okay. So this document right here has like everything. Okay. And then there's other stuff. This one has some of their messages or some of the, well, you'll see. Okay. So let's start here. Let me zoom in. Exit out of this. Okay. Look, I lost like 20 people after that video. Dude, this is actually, the documents are actually a little bit more interesting than, sometimes I just don't understand, when people leave in big chunks. And I'm like, why? Like, what made, well, this video ended, but I mean, if you're interested, I wanted to know more after I watched the video. Okay. So let me zoom in as much as I can. Trying to see. Hold on. Just give me 1 minute. I want to see which one I want to use here. I think I'm just going to do the regular one because this one is the better for vertical and so calls having come on to be heard, the state of Florida noticed the core information filed in this case. And the court being fully advised on the premises. This case B is hereby transferred immediately to the Circuit Court of Seminole County, Florida. Oh, I meant to answer that question. It's in Florida. Another one in Florida, Seminole County. It's at Altamont Springs, which is Seminole County. The above named child shall be transferred from secure detention and taken to the John E. Polk Correctional Facility, and bail is set in the sum of no bond. And the reason is because that video. That's why they think they're a threat, because of that freaking video we just watched. I don't think they did realize that that was being video. A lot of people that were the news people were thinking that they did not know that that was being. Well, anyway, all right. So we have, so Isabelle Valdez, her mom, Joannette, and it does say, look, it says alcohol related. Yes. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Were they drinking? Were they dry? I don't know. Like I said, I haven't actually read all of this already. I kind of skimmed through it to see what was what and what. There's so many documents. I weeded out the kind of boring ones and the important ones by skimming through, because now I'm kind of used to like where the incident reports are and what they look like and stuff. So I don't know. It might explain if there was alcohol. I'll be learning with you guys on that. But it does say alcohol related, yes. Drug related, no. Court translator, no. Next of kin is her mother, Isabelle. She's a student. Isabelle, they're talking about. Okay. Person identified. Build, large, heavy set. Co-defendant is Lois. And so they are, so Lois is, so she's 16. Isabel's 16. And Lois is 15. Lois will be 16 in April. So Lois is only 15 and Isabel's 16. But I mean, like I said, she'll be 16 in April. Okay, so homicide, other felony could cause child death, possession of a weapon. Okay, so here we go. On January 22nd, 2026, at approximately 23:30 hours, so what is that, 11:30 p.m., an anonymous tip was received through getfortify.com, directed to redacted. The anonymous tip advised that there is a student who goes by the name of Jimmy, who's planning to kill another student named blank on January 23rd, 2026. Through the process of this investigation, in a previous investigation, Jimmy was later positively identified as Isabelle Aurelio. I don't know how to say her last name. I say Isabelle Valdez. Blank was later positively identified as redacted. So the only names they don't basically redact in this whole, all the students, is the suspects, the Lois and Isabelle. They redact all the other ones. So that's why there's going to be a lot of redactions. Okay. Yeah, Gail, I meant to respond. I'm sorry. That's crazy. So you're probably following this case because it's right near you. I feel like I should have responded more. I'm sorry, Gaily. How are you doing, by the way? Miss you. Miss you. Oh, it is, Laura. You're right. Okay, on January 23rd, 2026, at approximately 5:10 hours, that'd be 5:10 a.m., MPO Danis, who is a school resource officer for blank, was made aware of the anonymous tip. Danis notified the Ultimate Springs Police Department, Investigation sections watched Commander Lieutenant David and briefed him on the tip. At 6:33 a.m., Lieutenant David informed Detective G Funk. Oh my God, what a name is that? Detective G Funk. He's a cool dude, I bet. Yes, I will try, Mellow. That'd be good. I'm seeing your messages. Yes. I'm going to be ordering the interrogations tonight. Hopefully they'll be available. And calls, I'm not sure. But I'm guessing they're going to pull them because they want to see what these people are saying, I bet. So they probably will be available. I don't know though because they're minors. Maybe not, but we'll try. Anyway, so Detective G Funk and I about hold on, let me start over. At 6:33 a.m., Lieutenant David informed Detective G Funk and I about the planned attack. I reviewed the anonymous tip, which stated the following. Oh, good. Okay. So this is what the tip said. A 15-year-old old friend of mine who is trans with a preferred name of Jimmy. So remember, Jimmy is Isabelle. Told me that he is going to kill somebody we know from school by the name of blank. He stated that he would do it tomorrow. This happened just about a couple of hours ago. I have a great suspicion that he would do this, as he already been recently involved with police officers at school about threats we've been getting towards our school. He knows the people who have made the threats, and the cops are also aware of this. He had also told me earlier, so remember when they're saying he, they're talking about Isabelle. He had also told me earlier today that the cops had confiscated his phone as they got another threat, which apparently was one of the reasons why he wants to do something like this. I am not sure about Jimmy's legal name since I never call him by his legal name, but by memory, it might be Isabelle. I should be noted that the Ultimate Springs Police Department, Seminole County Sheriff's Office, and the FBI are currently investigating Isabelle Valdez and her knowledge of several swatting calls that were made to blank on January 8th, 2026, and January 20th, 2026, and January 22nd, 2026. So this girl is just trouble. I didn't realize all that. I heard about the swatting, but I didn't realize she did 3 of them. Wow. As a result of all the aforementioned, okay, that why does that cut off? Well, there's probably picks up here because there's more. I don't know why it cuts off there. And then, so this is detention screening information. We have Isabelle's mom, juvenile resides with her mom, attempted felony murder to commit an act on possession of a weapon on school property, which was a knife. Okay. And then knife cutting. So here's the one for weapon type, knife cutting instrument. Weapon seized, yes. Arrest location was, I'm pretty sure, at the school, right? For the public, no. Juvenile, yes. Like I said, I didn't actually read all of these, so I'm learning this with you guys. Alcohol related, yes. This is still Isabelle. Marital, single. Okay. So on 122. Oh, here, let's go back. Let's see. There we go. So this is just a repeat of what we just read. So I'll skip over this about the anonymous tip. Okay. So I'll continue here. It says at 6:53 a.m., I contacted MPO Danis, who told me that the Seminole Sheriff's Office had gone to Valdez's home and asked her whether she had spoken to anyone online the previous night. Valdez denied contacting anyone or having the ability to contact anyone because law enforcement took her phone. Deputies asked Valdez whether she knew a person named blank, and she stated that she did not. Deputies asked Valdez if she knew anything about the tip, and she denied having any knowledge. I asked MPOJ Danis to pull Valdez and her best friend, positively identified as Lois Olivios Lippert, from their classes. So they did. They pulled it. It was from their classes. Okay. So basically, they went the night before and talked to her, and she's like, she denies it. And then they must have left, and then they go to school the next morning, and then they asked, and it sounds like then they pulled him from class. If I'm following it right, it's kind of confusing how they have this worded or how that happens. So they pulled him from their classes. I told MPO Danis that I would be responding to the school to conduct interviews. Detective G. Funk and Detective A. Hippler met me at blank. Upon arrival, we were briefed by school officials and MPO J. Danis. I talked to the blank, known to law enforcement as blank, stated the following verbally and in a written sworn statement. At 7:36 a.m., MPO J. Danis informed her that Valdez was in school. At 7:38 a.m., blank contacted the school security guard, Mike Mitchell, and asked him to bring Valdez to her office. Upon Valdez's arrival, blank noticed she did not have her backpack. Blank contacted the teacher in Valdez's classroom and asked that the backpack be brought to her office. Blank initially questioned Valdez about the swatting, to which Valdez answered her questions. Blank then started asking Valdez questions from her Florida Harm Prevention and Treatment Management intake form. When Blank asked Valdez if she thought about hurting herself or someone else, Valdez paused and said yes. Valdez told, remember, if you guys were remembering in that video we just watched, she talks about this, how she originally acted like she was going to hurt herself, but then she said, because she wanted to go to a mental hospital, she wanted to go to the psych ward or whatever. She says it in that video that we just watched. She was trying to go there for some reason. She wanted to go to the, mental hospital, but then she said that they caught on to me. They realized what I was doing. So let's see what the documents say, because that was her perception of it. But then she was all happy because she was in the car she didn't think she was going to be in the car with Lois or even going to the same jail. If you remember when they first got in the car, like we're going to the same one. Yes. So they were so happy. But originally Isabelle wanted to go to the mental hospital. Okay. So she's saying that she wanted to hurt herself. And Valdez paused and said yes. Valdez told blank that she had a letter to give her parents after she was going to hurt blank. Blank asked how she would hurt blank. Valdez stated she had a knife, gloves, trash bags, and wipes in her backpack. Valdez then opened her backpack and handed blank a white trash bag containing all the items she had described. Blank then gave the trash bag with the items to the blank. Well, Valdez told blank that blank was perfect and reminded her of Adam Lanza, a school shooter who is now deceased. Valdez stated she heard voices telling her that if she killed blank, Lanza and her, they would have a blood bond, which would bring Lanza back to life. Valdez stated she planned to wait for blank in the upstairs bathroom, where she would pull him inside. Valdez stated that she would then stab him in the stomach or cut his throat. Valdez stated she had flowers for him and would leave them for his funeral. Valdez had 2 cigarettes and a lighter with her. She planned to smoke after killing blank. Valdez wanted to smoke the cigarettes after she killed blank because she knew she would be arrested. Blank asked Valdez if she had told anyone else about their plans. Valdez stated she told Lippert, which is Lois. Valdez then handed Lippert's phone to blank and asked her to text a friend to let him know she was caught. So wait, Valdez had Lippert's phone? I missed that. Huh. So Isabelle had Lois's phone in there? Was it because I know I guess because they took her phone, right? From the SWAT thing. So she didn't even have her phone that morning. So I guess Lois let her borrow her phone, it sounds like. I don't know, but they're saying that she handed the phone to somebody and asked that person to text a friend to let him know she was caught. Blank denied her request. Valdez told Blank that she told several other people about her plan. According to Valdez, she told a student positively identified as Blank and another student who went by the name Blank. It later emerged that blank had been positively identified as blank. Prior to speaking to blank, Valdez told blank that she got caught and that she had a knife. Oh, little princess, are you saying that this is easy to read, or what are you referring to? Easy to read? Is everything good? What do I call you? To princess or little princess or at princess? I'll just call you princess. Anyway, okay, so blank asked Valdez whether she had considered how her parents and blank's parents would feel. Valdez stated that they would be sad, but she did not care. Blank asked Valdez whether she had considered the consequences. Valdez replied, jail or a psych ward, but it did not matter. She was still going to do it. She wanted to be with Lanza. Blank then gave all the evidence to law enforcement. Ah, really, Hope? Huh, interesting. Interesting. Hold on, I'm just exiting out a couple things so I don't have all these pages up. Okay. Where are we at? So she gave all the evidence to law enforcement. Campbell then requested Blank to come to her office. Once Blank was at the office, Blank asked her what she knew and whom she told. Blank told Blank that she was in touch with Jimmy Valdez, which is Isabelle. So just remember, though, every time I'm saying Blank, it's somebody else. It's one of the other kids or somebody else because they don't redact Isabelle or Lois's name. So they're taking somebody else to the office, a different office, and this person told somebody else that she was in touch with Jimmy Valdez, which is Isabelle, about the swatting calls, but she did not know anything else about Valdez's plan to kill Blank. Blank only knew Valdez had a knife. Blank did not disclose any additional information, but assured Blank the school was safe. Blank swore that her statement was true. Campbell's statement was attached to the report, and we have all the statements we're going to read too. Detectives then contacted the Blank, known to law enforcement as Blank, advised the following in a written sworn statement. On January 23rd, 2026, at approximately 8:45 a.m., Blank conducted a mental health interview with Valdez as part of a threat assessment process. Blank asked Valdez specific questions, and she shared with Blank that she planned to stab and kill Blank after the second period by using a knife. Valdez told Blank that Lanza wanted her to kill Blank so they could be reunited. Valdez told Blank that she became fascinated with school shooters in middle school, but mostly with Lanza and the Sandy Hook shootings. Valdez stated that back in the 7th grade, her mother caught her researching Lanza in the shooting and took her phone. Valdez denied she has had thoughts about hurting herself, only others. So now I guess she's denying that. Valdez only planned to hurt Blank. Valdez stated she sometimes hears voices in her head telling her to hurt others. Valdez stated that she believes she's better than others because she has more self-awareness than most humanity. Valdez told Blank that she had been stalking Blank and taking pictures of him with her phone and camera. So freaking creepy. It should be noted that a camera was located and recovered from Valdez's bag during the investigation. Valdez stated another student, positively identified as Blank, was helping her follow Blank on campus. Valdez told Graves that Blank and Lippert, which is Lois, so Blank and Lois knew about her obsession with Blank and Lanza. Valdez told Blank that on January 22nd, 2026, she told Lippert about her plan to stab Blank on January 23rd, 2026. Blank swore that her statement was true. Blank's statement was attached to the report. And I feel like if it wasn't for that conversation in the back of that police car, I don't think Lois would have got the charges, the same exact charges. I think she would have got less charges, but because of that, they saw how much she was a part of it. But I don't know yet because, like I said, I haven't read all these documents, so maybe it'll come out that she is more involved. I'm not sure yet. I really don't know. Let's learn. Let's learn, guys. This is crazy, dude. Thank God that guy tipped him off because I feel like she would have really went through with it. If not that day, someday. Like I think I think Isabel was capable of doing that. I really do. I don't think it was a joke to her. I think she was planning on it because she thought it was cool and you know, and I think almost to impress Lois. Anyway, on January 23rd, Detective G Funk, FBI Special Agent Aaron Minnick, FBI Agent Andrew Aloa, and I conducted an in person interview. We all identified ourselves by name. I advised Valdez of her Miranda rights and asked her if she understood each right, to which she stated she did. I asked Valdez if she would be willing to speak to me, and she stated yes. I asked Valdez to explain to me what happened since the last time I spoke with her at her home on January 22nd. So just the night before. Valdez stated that after I left her home, she was perfectly fine. It should be noted that Agent Uloa and I went to Valdez's home to have his consent form signed for her cell phone regarding her involvement in the swatting investigation at blank. Valdez stated later in the afternoon that she had just started thinking about it and decided she needed to do it now. I asked her what she meant when she said, do it now. Valdez said about the plan with blank and everything. Valdez stated she planned to wait for him in front of Building 6, the boys' bathroom. Valdez said when blank came, she would grab him and push him into the big stall. Valdez stated she was going to go to the bathroom early to prepare and set it all up. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Okay. On the what did I say? So she went to the bathroom early to prepare and set it all up on the floor. Valdez stated she brought trash bags, flowers, and everything. Valdez says she was going to take blank to the bathroom and ultimately stab him or slice his throat because she wanted to do it for Lanza. Valdez stated blank reminded her of Lanza a lot. It should be noted that I compared pictures of blank to Lanza and they were very similar. Valdez believed blank was the perfect embodiment of Lanza. I asked Valdez to describe the knife to me. She stated it was a regular kitchen knife. Valdez went on to say that she had been sharpening the knife. Valdez said the entire knife was silver. I asked her how big the knife was. Valdez stated it was about 12 inches. I asked her how she sharpened the knife. Valdez says she tried to saw it back and forth on the toilet seat to sharpen the teeth. Yeah. I asked her what time it was when she sharpened the knife. Valdez said it was approximately 7:15 a.m. on January 23rd, 2026. I asked Valdez when she first came up with the plan to kill blank. Valdez says she came up with the plan approximately 3 months ago. But didn't she just say the night before she didn't even think about it until after they left? But I guess what she was saying is that she realized she had to do it now. Oh my lord, let me take a sip of this. I would actually be afraid to have kids right now to send them to school. And I think that's why there's so many people doing homeschool. But see, I would want my kids to have that social contact. Like but I'd be scared. I'd be really scared with like these kids. Oh, anyway. Okay. Where am I at? All right. I asked Valdez when she first came up with the plan. Oh, yeah. She said 3 months ago. Valdez stated she resisted the urge to follow through with her plan and would tell herself she had to stop thinking like that. Valdez believed law enforcement would see that she was planning to kill blank on her phone, and she forgot to tell us about it. Wait. Huh. Valdez believed law enforcement would think she was going to kill blank. Now, So she decided to follow through with a plan on January. Oh, I see, because they had her phone for the swatting? I get it. So she was like, "Oh shoot, they're gonna see my plan for that. So then they're gonna stop me. So I have to do it now before they look through my phone and find that stuff and stop me." Okay. Wow. Anyway, so she decided to follow through with the plan on January 23rd. Valdez stated her friend told her it was anxious planning and did not think she should follow through with killing blank. I asked Valdez if the friend was Lippert and if she knew about it, and she said, yeah. See, like Lippert, Lois is saying, hey, it's anxious planning. I don't think you should follow through with it. Valdez stated she got Lois, I'm just going to say Lois. She got Lois to tell another online friend about her plan. Valdez stated that while she was in the shower, she was crying, not because of herself or her actions, but because of how it was going to affect others. Valdez says she started thinking about blank, but then she was like, whatever, what's done is done. Valdez stated she only felt bad for her parents because they have been great and tried their best. Valdez stated that around 6 a.m. on January 23rd, police arrived at her house while she was getting dressed. Valdez stated that she started freaking out because they arrived after she told a friend about her plan. Valdez stated that they only asked her about a suspect in the swatting case, but they did talk to her mother. Valdez had stated that she did not know what the police said to her mother. I asked Valdez if she had talked to anyone online last night, and she said yes. I asked her what device she used. Valdez stated she used her computer while she was doing her homework. Valdez said when her mother came to see what she was doing, she would switch the computer tab. Valdez used Outlook to communicate with her friends. I asked Valdez what she talked about with her friend while she was on the computer. Um, Valdez stated she asked Lois to bring her some chocolate and 2 Dr. Pepper sodas. I asked Valdez if she told Lois about the plan to kill blank, and she stated she did. Where we at? I asked her what she told Lois. Valdez repeated what she had told me about how she would carry out her plan. Valdez stated that she told Lois that no one was going to stop her. Detective G Funk asked Valdez whether she had spoken to any of her friends in the last 24 hours. Valdez stated that she spoke with blank and several online friends. Valdez told them she loved it and thanked them for always being there for her. I'm sure it was supposed to be she loved them. Um, Now, I wonder if she was using Discord. Marnie, are you the one that brought that up, or somebody brought up Discord, um, about people recruiting young kids? And it makes me wonder because you see about the swatting, who's the suspects that were trying to get her to do the swatting before that? Sounds like. So, I mean, she's probably hanging out with some bad people online, but she's one of the bad ones too. But I mean, if she's hanging out with like older people online and very influential, maybe, I don't know. Is it Discord? I don't know. I mean, it's a good chance her age and what they're talking about, they probably are communicating through Discord. Anyway, where are we at? Valdez says she spoke with her friend via. Oh, right. God. I swear to God, I didn't see this because I haven't read really. I was just kind of skimmed to see which documents were what. And that was the next line. I didn't even read it. She spoke with her friend via Discord. Swear to God, did not even see that. Wow. Well, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. And I'm just now learning about Discord from the David case. It's crazy. But yeah, she spoke with her friend via Discord while creating a new account using her Outlook email. What'd you say, Mello? I agree with y'all. These girls don't look like they could do something like this, but we can't see people's mentality. Yep. Thank you, Summer. Thank you. Um, Where are we at? So I asked Valdez when she started taking the photos of blank about the victim, the potential victim, the one that looks like Adam Lanza, as I'm sure who they're talking about. Because remember, they said she told him she was taking pictures of him. So that they asked when when she started taking pictures of blank. Valdez stated around September. I asked her I asked her where she was when she took the photos. Valdez stated that all the photos were taken at school. Valdez stated that she waited in the areas where she knew he would be. Remember, Valdez and Isabelle. I just realized I was just saying Valdez instead of Isabelle. Because they always use last names, but I like to use first names for some reason. But yeah, Valdez is Isabelle, the heavier one with the curly hair. And I know I'm repeating myself, but there could be some new people coming in that and then the redhead is Lois Lippert. Okay. Valdez would wait for blank. Wait, I skipped a place. Valdez stated that she waited in areas where she knew he would be. Valdez stated that she would sometimes go to where blank was and wait for blank to show up. Valdez would wait for blank to pass her before taking the photos because she did not want him to notice her taking pictures of him. It should be noted that blank, and there's a big chunk of redaction or like a whole sentence, it looks like, or at least the rest of that. So I don't know. I'm guessing what I would think that was what they might be saying is that it should be noted that there was pictures of him in her phone. I'm guessing, right? Valdez stated that she would follow him around with her camera and secretly take pictures of blank. Valdez told me that she had memorized all of his classes, so she knew where to wait. That's freaky. I asked Valdez what the purpose of her taking pictures of blank was. She said she would take them home and look at them. I asked Valdez whether she had taken photos of other people, and she said only her friends, blank, and Lippert and Lois. I asked her whether she had shared the photos of blank, and Valdez says she had shared them on her TikTok page. I love Sandy Hook. Oh my Lord. I almost feel like I shouldn't even say the Sandy because I feel like YouTube's gonna freaking flag that. Because the school, I'm gonna say this far apart because together, but shooters, I have to separate it because they're very strict. If you remember when I did the last one on the same topic, it got taken down and I almost lost my live stream capabilities. It's crazy. They're so freaking. But then I see all these other channels that are talk about it. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, that subject should not be hidden. Like it should be something that we learn and people are knowledgeable on because people need to freaking know. I mean, you got people sending their kids to school. You have the kids. They need to be aware to at least be able to take precautions, Captain Hook. Okay, yeah, Captain Hook. I will. And if anybody asks in chat, let them know. Okay, where am I at? So she said she loves Captain Hook. Oh my Lord. Valdez went on to say she shared the photo of blank everywhere. I then asked Valdez to tell me about the drawing that the school administrators found in her backpack. Valdez stated that she asked Lois to make them for her. Most of the drawings were of her, blank, and Lanza. Wow. There was one picture of her cutting blank and another of a character from the TV show South Park hanging himself. Wow. I asked Valdez to tell me about what happened when she arrived at school on January 23rd. Valdez stated that she and Lippert went to the bathroom at around 7:15 a.m. So her and Lois went to the bathroom and she offered to show her the stuff she brought to school to kill blank. According to Valdez, the backpack had Clorox spray, wipes, a trash bag, and a knife. Valdez stated she had also had a yellow microfiber towel, which she planned to use to muffle him. I asked her what the color the towel was, and she stated it was yellow. He must have missed it when she anyway. Valdez abruptly stated she also helped me sharpen the knife, implying that Lois had helped her. See, I feel like right there she wanted to make sure that if she goes down, Lois is going with her. You know what I'm saying? Because she wanted to, even though she did seem like she's surprised they're going to the same jail, but I mean, like, so they could have that bonding experience together. That's just sick. I asked her if she was sharpening the knife at school, and she stated yes, in the bathroom stall. They were both running the knife back and forth across the metal pipe that leads to the toilet to the wall. Now, I do think Lois probably did help her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it probably is true. I'm not saying that, but it's just, I think Lois was taking it more like a joke, which is sick. You shouldn't, and just kind of going along with it. And freaking Isabelle was serious. Anyway, so now they're running the knife across the metal pipe. Lois used the knife to cut Valdez's shirt to determine whether it was sharp enough. Lois then attempted to cut her stomach in an effort to see if the knife could cut her skin. Wow. Yeah. Valdez stated that Lois told her that she didn't think the knife would be able to cut through blank because it wouldn't cut her. Wow. We asked Valdez to explain why she was helping her sharpen the knife, even though she initially tried to stop her. Because if you remember earlier in this document, it said that Lois was telling her not to do it, at least not that day, because you're anxiously planning it, because she thinks, remember, Isabelle Valdez was nervous that since they had her phone, that they were going to see the plan and then stop her. So she wanted to make sure she could do it. Lois said, "That's anxious planning. Don't do it." Tells her not to do it, at least that day. So now they're asking, well, that's confusing because why would she help you sharpen the knife if she tried to say not to tell you not to do it, right? And according to Valdez, she figured Lois realized she would not be able to change her mind, so she just helped her. Valdez did say she told Lois to stay out of it and she would come get her once she is done. Valdez went on to say that after she killed Blank, she was going to make a blood. That's another thing. I think if I say those two words together, it's going to trigger something. Let me take a sip of this. I even think Lanza, if I say his full name, it could trigger where you. So crazy. Like, why can't we educate people about like this stuff and talk about it? As long as we're not as long as we're condemning it, we're not like trying to promote it. Like all you gotta do is just listen to a little bit of this video, you'll realize I am not trying to promote it. This is sick. But anyway, so a ritual. So she wanted to make a ritual with the BLOOD. Valdez, Valdez, what? Valdez, what was her intent when she said she was going to make a ritual with the substance? Valdez stated she was going to take photos she brought of Blank and place them against his body. Valdez stated she was going to try to wipe Blank even though he would keep bleeding. Valdez stated she asked Lois if she had an extra shirt so she could put it on. So she could put it on Blank's body. Valdez believes this ritual with his blood would show her devotion to Lanza. Oh my lord. Wow. Anyway, where are we at? Valdez stated she heard voices saying that if she carried out killing blank, Lance's voice would come back to her. Valdez stated she used to hear Lance's voice, but no longer does. That's Zeke making. If you hear his mouth, Zeke's like, he's so cute. Oh, hold on. Let me just add it real quick. Hold on. What is it? Hold on. Just give me a minute. Oh, he has his head up. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'm trying to get his camera. Don't put your head down. Hold on. Oh, look at my boy. I love him. Isn't he cute? Hi, Bubba's. Hey, how's my beautiful boy? How's my beautiful boy? I love you. Oh, Yana. Are you Yana? You're so cute. You're so cute. It's snowing outside. Yeah. I didn't realize it was gonna snow. Who had said about a snow day? I was talking to somebody and like, my kid had a snow day, and I was like, "Really?" I was like, "Wow, snow days, like, we don't even have snow here." And then a couple of I'm up in my office or my studio, not my I can't even talk. My blinds down, I wasn't outside. I was outside early at an appointment, but I'm up here and I'm just like, "Oh, what? No, we don't have any snow." And then I went down, I think, to get a cup of coffee or something. I look outside, it was like a blizzard. I'm like, "What the heck? Where did that come from?" Uh, I love you, Bubba. That's my Zeke boy. So cute. He's so cute. Okay. All right, let's get back. I wish it didn't make me cut in and out. This makes me so mad. If you guys, like I said, I might do like a test. I'll do it on the live, my streaming channel, maybe later tomorrow, um, to test it. So I don't have to worry about how long it's taken me to test out the mic situation and get it down where I know what settings to put on to be able to have this cam. I have to. He's too cute. All right, let's do this. Where are we at? All right, so she's saying about the voice would come back to her because it no longer does. Valdez stated she misses Lanza's voice quite a bit, and it was disappointing that she never got that connection again. Valdez believes that if she killed blank, Lanza would come back to her and she would not be alone. Valdez advised that while she was sitting in class, one of her online friends pleaded with her not to follow through with her plan, but she was intent on killing blank. Now, do I believe sometimes these murders happen and they are like mentally hearing this stuff and they, you know what I'm saying? They have the, multiple personalities and they are hearing these voices and they do stuff because of that. Yes, I do believe it happens with some of these murders. Do I believe that it happened with her? No. I think this is not true. Like I feel like this is all to make herself seem cool and then to possibly get in the psych ward because she wants to go to the psych ward. I don't believe that she's hearing his voice. But like I said, sometimes there will be a case where I do believe that, right? I do believe that there's something going on and they're hearing things. This, I think she is lying through her teeth about that. And she's trying to, number one, like, seems cooler. Like, I don't know why she thinks it's cool, but like, oh, I'm hearing voices and possibly get in the psych ward. That's what I believe. What do you guys think? Okay, so but like I said, I know it does exist and it does happen. I just do not believe it with this case. Um, but where are we at? So and she would not be alone. Valdez advised that while she was sitting in class, one of her online friends pleaded with her not to follow through with her plan, but she was intent on killing blank. Valdez stated she started writing a note to her parents explaining that she had done what she had done and intended to write a manifesto. But the school's security guard came into her class and took her to the office. Valdez swore that the statements she made to me were true. The complete interview was recorded and uploaded to evidence.com. Valdez did write a written sworn statement, which was consistent with her interview. Valdez, and we have her statement. Valdez did add to her written statement that she intended to smear blanks. What word can I use for BLOOD? Sometimes I feel like it's okay to use it, but when there's so much of these trigger words all in one video, I want to limit. Trying to think, because I love you guys have been helping me out with those, and you guys gave me the wait, what do I say for the R word? You guys had given me, now I forget what it was. The PDF file, that's a good one to use. But there was a few other ones that you guys helped me figure out a good word for. Tomato juice. Anyway, so yeah, so she was gonna smear it on her body and was going to drink it. Oh my God. So she's gonna drink it, smear it on her body. Valdez's statement was attached to the report. Detective Hippler met with Lippert for an interview. Lippert was advised of her Miranda warning and stated she understood. So Lois was advised and stated she understood. Lois agreed to speak to Detective Hippler. Lois also completed a written sworn statement. In the statement, Lois advised that Valdez contacted her on Discord at approximately 1300 hours. See, Discord, dude, Discord is bad for these kids, man. So that'd be 1 p.m. 1300 hours would be 1 p.m. This was the day before. Lois is saying that Isabelle Valdez contacted her on Discord. Valdez asked Lois for her email, which she provided. They then started communicating via email. Lois stated Valdez asked her to buy her flowers, chocolate, and Dr. Pepper. But what I'm a little bit confused here is they didn't have each other's. Oh, okay, wait. So she got her phone taken away. Never mind. That's right. So she couldn't talk to Lois because she didn't have a phone. So she contacted her on Discord. That's probably because it's like they don't have contact information. They just started talking the day before and they planned this, but I forgot that she didn't have her phone. But I wonder why they didn't just continue talking on Discord rather than email. Huh. Anyway, so she asked her to buy her the flowers, chocolate, and Dr. Pepper. Valdez also asked Lois to bring cigarettes. Remember, because Lois in that police car said that she stole them from her dad, the cigarettes. At least that's what she told the cops, she said. And yeah. And then because Isabelle was like sad, she's like, oh, I didn't get to smoke them. I've never tried cigarettes before. I've only vaped. Now I'll never get to smoke. And Lois says they're overrated, basically. So Valdez also told Lois to bring a pair of gloves. Did she though? So that, I mean, if she did, that's even more incriminating her. Lois stated she brought the candy and soda from Publix while she was out with her mom. Wait, where am I at? Lois stated that Valdez told her about the plan to kill blank. Valdez told Lois that she would grab and gag blank. Valdez then told Lois about the knife and then implied that she was going to kill blank. On January 23rd at approximately 7 a.m., Lois and Isabelle Valdez arrived at their 7th period class. Lois gave Valdez all of the items that she requested, so must have gave her the gloves too. Yeah, she's screwed. Valdez asked Lois to contact several of her friends via Discord. That's how she's communicating with all these people that they're talking about swatting and killing. Because she remember she said she told her friends, at least on some of it. I know then she said she didn't on some. I mean, some she probably did, some she didn't. But remember how she told some of her friends online about the murder plan? So they should be incriminated too, right? Lois also gave Valdez her Telegram login information so she could reach out to another friend. Wait, Lois gave Valdez her information from Telegram and so she could reach out to another friend. Okay. Um Lois stated that they both went to the bathroom and Valdez showed her the knife, towel, and camera. Lois stated that she was actually shocked to see the knife. Wow. I then reviewed the items recovered from Valdez's backpack. Upon examination, I saw a silver colored knife approximately 10 to 12 inches long. That's a big knife. Wow. There was a yellow microfiber cloth inside the white trash bags. I observed two single cigarettes and a lighter among the recovered items. I noted that a black camera was found among Valdez's belongings. I also saw a pair of what appeared to be used work gloves inside the plastic bag. All of these items are consistent with the items Valdez described she had in her possession and intended to use in the commission of the homicide of blank. I examined the multiple sheets of paper containing the drawings that Valdez asked Lois to make for her. All the drawings were consistent with Valdez's description. During the investigation, we recovered the note that Valdez started drafting for her parents, which reads as follows. Ooh, my phone's about to die. Hold on. Yeah, grape. But did I say grape? I feel like I was too afraid it was too close that it would still get triggered. But maybe. Yeah, Telegram's another one, Marty. I actually never had Telegram until that one case with you remember that Matt and what was the other name? Savannah or Matt and somebody case? Um they he had stuff on Telegram, so it was the first time I downloaded the app and it was the only time I used it and then I deleted it. Uh anyway. All right, where are we at? So here's what she wrote to her mom. This is what Isabelle Valdez wrote to her mom. Dear mama and papa, I'm sorry for what I'm going to do. Hopefully you will find this paper. I want you guys to know none of this is your fault or anyone else's in that matter. For myself and Adam Lanza. They told me that Adam would come back to speak to me if I did it for him. Adam wanted it. I think it's fair and a beautiful scene of devotion on my behalf. I love Adam. I'm just going to say his first name. You guys know who I'm talking about because I do think that'll be a trigger thing. Wow. We're soulmates. So she thinks her and Lanza are soulmates. Just waiting to be reunited once more. I wanted you guys to know that you were the most perfect parents ever. I'm sorry I could not be a better child. I know that there has been something wrong with me since I was a little kid. I just never showed it. And I'm sorry. I was never really shy. I just hated people. And I believe that. I believe there's something wrong with her for her to be able to be capable of doing something like this. That's not an excuse, but obviously there is. I don't think it's like, oh, she's hearing voices and she really thinks this Adam thing. But I do think something's wrong with her, and I do think she probably hates people. She has this hatred for people that she was willing to take somebody's life and have no. Remember, she said she wouldn't feel bad for anybody but her parents because you know. Anyway, she said, I just hated people, and I was aware of how disgusting everyone is. Being forced to talk was torture. I pretended to be a socialite to make you guys happy because I love seeing you guys happy. It was one of the only things that made me happy. Over the years, I've just lost control over myself and my emotions. Whenever I told someone I hated you guys, it was a pure lie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for ever hurting you. Or it says overhurting you. So I don't know if that was a typo or did she meant to say overhurting you. and I deserve what's coming for me, as I am also disgusting, cruel, and useless. After reviewing the facts and evidence of this investigation, I found that Isabel Valdez did violate the FSS blah 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 attempted homicide or other felony act could cause death and possession of weapon on school property when she acquired a large kitchen knife from home and brought it with her to blank. Valdez made 2 attempts to sharpen the knife, once at home and the second time at school when she was with Lois in the girls' bathroom, which is inside building 8 of blank. Valdez took specific measures to stalk blank by memorizing his school schedule so she would know where he would be at any time during the school day. Valdez also secretly took a considerable number of pictures of blank without his knowledge. The investigation revealed that Valdez made multiple statements to several of her friends about her intent to kill blank prior to and during school. On 122, Valdez planned to gather evidence by asking Lois to bring gloves with her to school. Valdez also prepared the pictures that she intended to lay on Blank's body after he was killed. It should be noted that Valdez's statements and attitude were not consistent with those of an innocent person explaining the facts in this investigation. I also found Lois to be an accessory to violation of attempted homicide or other felony act could cause death, possession of a weapon on school property, when she took measures to assist Valdez with gathering items Valdez would need to carry out her plan to kill blank. Lois brought Valdez the gloves, cigarettes, and the flowers. It is now known that the gloves were intended to be used when Valdez was going to either stab blank or cut his throat. Valdez planned to use the flowers to lay on Blank's lifeless body after she stabbed or cut his throat. Man. The cigarettes were going to be smoked after blank was killed. Lois also assisted Valdez by taking possession of and sharpening the knife in the girls' bathroom while at school. Lois also tested the sharpness of the knife on the skin of her stomach and Valdez's shirt. Isabelle Valdez and Lois Lippert were placed into handcuffs, which were checked for proper fit and double locked. They were both taken to the Seminole County Juvenile Assessment Center for processing. On January 23rd, Detective G. Funk, Special Agent Minnick, Special Agent Drew, and I conducted an in-person interview. We all identified ourselves by name. I advised Valdez of her Miranda rights and asked her if she understood each right, to which she stated she did. I asked Valdez if she would be willing to speak to me, and she stated yes. I asked Valdez to explain to me what happened since the last time I spoke with her. Okay, this is the repeat. Hold on, let me see if there's anything new. I asked Valdez to describe the knife to me. She stated it was a regular kitchen knife. Valdez went on to say that she had been sharpening the knife. Valdez said the entire knife was silver. I asked her how big it was. Valdez stated about 12 inches. I asked her how she would sharpen the knife. Valdez said she tried to saw it back and forth on the toilet seat to sharpen the teeth. I asked her what time, and she said at 7:15. Okay, I did read that already. Let me skip some of this. So that I want to remind you. So she was planning this for 3 months, remember? And then she resisted the urge to follow through with her plan and would tell herself she had to stop thinking like that. Valdez believed law enforcement would see that she was planning to do that on her phone. And because remember, they had her phone because of the swatting. And she forgot to tell us about it. Valdez believed that they would think she was going to kill blank now, so she decided to follow through. And then Valdez stated her friend told her it was anxious planning. So Lois, she said, told her it was anxious planning and did not think she should follow through with the killing. Okay. And then it says Valdez told Lois to tell another friend online about her plan. Valdez stated that while she was in the shower, I already read this too, she was crying, not because of herself or her actions, because how it was going to affect others. But mostly it sounds like just her parents, because they have been great to her. Oh yeah, she only felt bad for her parents. Okay. Okay, so that's all the same. Okay, so here are the statements, the written out statements. Okay, so this is Lois's statement. She forgot her zip code, I guess. After Jimmy, remember, Jimmy is Isabelle Valdez. Okay, so after Jimmy's phone was taken away, they contacted me on Discord around 1 p.m. yesterday. Jimmy, so she's saying Jimmy contacted because remember, they must go the pronouns of Jimmy must be they, right? So Jimmy asked about my email and I gave the email. We started talking on there. They asked me to buy flowers, chocolate, Dr. Pepper, and told me to bring cigarettes. I bought the flowers, chocolate, Dr. Pepper at Publix with my mom. On email, Jimmy also told me their plan. They told me that after second period, they would grab and gag blank. Has been a boy. So blank has been a boy. Jimmy was blank, a boy, been a boy. Jimmy has watched and liked since September. So I guess they're saying that Jimmy Valdez, Isabelle liked this. I don't know. I'm not sure what because it's redacted right here, but something has been a boy. Jimmy has watched and liked since September, taken lots of pictures of blank throughout that time. Over email, they told me about the knife and implied they would kill blank at 7 a.m. I was told by Jimmy to contact a few of their friends on Discord. And I also lended Jimmy my Telegram account so they could talk to someone named blank. I was told by Jimmy to bring them gloves and to get to school at 6:50 a.m. They told me their reasoning for the plan and I felt incredibly bad for them. Next day I got to school and saw Jimmy at second period. I gave over the stuff I bought for them. Then we went to the bathrooms and they showed me the trash bag, knife, towel, and camera they brought. I was shocked to actually see the knife, but then got skeptical when they started complaining about it being dull. So I told them to scrape it against metal even, though I know that doesn't really make it sharper. They put stuff back in their bag and we went back to class. I was pulled away from class as Jimmy hung onto my phone. So yep, she had her phone. And now this is another person's statement that they redacted the name. Okay. So this person is saying Jimmy, which is Isabelle Valdez, texted me several times about the threats the school received. I would talk to him about how to go about reporting the threats. Jimmy texted me he had a knife and that it was found. Hours later, I was called into here. He did not give me any context to the knife. And then here's another statement of, oh no, this is Isabelle. So this is Jimmy, Isabelle Valdez's statement says, I get interviewed about my plan, about what was happening with me. I gave a description about my weapon, silver knife, about 12 inches, and the other item I brought along with me: wipes, Clorox, Lysol spray, trash bag, yellow microfiber towel, camera, and items obtained by my friend Lois Lippert. Flowers, latex gloves, 2 Dr. Peppers, 2 chocolates. My plan was to initially stab and or slice blank's throat open, use the towel to muffle him if he screamed, and then clean it up after I made the blood ritual for Adam. Oh my God, I forgot to blank those words, whatever. For Lanza. I also was planning to possibly smear his substance on myself and or drink it. Oh my God. This person is not right. So wait, if she was going to smear it on her, I mean, but then you wanted a clean shirt to change into, but if you had blood, like you had blood on you smeared, like what? I wanted to take photos afterwards, then leave his body in the bathroom and give the camera's SD card to Lois. I showed as the items I had brought. I don't know what this is. Her, maybe? Maybe she's just saying she should. Oh, I showed Lois the items I had brought. She helped me sharpen the knife after I told her it was too dull. She tried it on her skin to see if it worked, in which it didn't, which I was pissed off about. We sharpened it with the metal toilet pipes in the big stall in the upstairs building 8 bathroom. I had told my teacher we both had to use the restroom, stated who I had told my plan to, blank, Lois. Uh, and who I was planning on writing a note message to, my parents. And something online. I was going to do it. Oh, I was going to do it. I heard voices telling me that if I did it to show my devotion, Adam would come back to speak to me like before. The rest came flooding out. I don't remember. All right, so here's somebody else's statement. It says, on the morning of January 23rd, I went to speak with Officer Jeremy Danis to be briefed on an update with the recent swatting calls at blank. During our briefing, we were called to the Building 8 office by one of my blank. Upon arriving at her office, blank disclosed that she had a student in her office, Isabelle Valdez, who claimed that she had a weapon on her with the intent to harm another student on campus. Blank handed me a bag of Isabelle's belongings and I conducted a search. What I'm confused is, why is this person redacted? So is this a law enforcement, or is it like somebody that works at the school or something? But why would that be redacted, I wonder? Anyway. So Isabelle Valdez, who claimed that she had a weapon on her with the intent to harm another student on campus. Blank handed me a bag of Isabelle's belongings and I conducted a search. During my search, I found a large knife with an 8-inch blade. I photographed the knife and turned it over to ASPD. Throughout the course of the investigation, I was handed a phone to help decipher text messages about the incident. That phone belonged to blank. In the messages, I observed blank texting Jimmy, Isabelle Valdez, which was a conversation between blank and Isabelle. In those texts, they were discussing the recent swatting calls. Also, I saw a text between blank and a student, blank, where blank was panicking that Isabelle and Lois were talking to the police. Okay, so that's the end of that. Now we have another person statement. It says, I am the blank. On January 26th at 8:45 a.m., I completed a mental health interview as a part of our threat assessment process. So she must be like a mental health, maybe a therapist or something. I wonder if it's for the school, probably school therapist, or maybe even the police station have one. But either way, it's some kind of mental health thing. Okay. Says, so Isabelle was asked specific questions where she shared with me that she planned to stab and kill blank after second period by using the knife to kill him because she believed that Adam Lanza wanted her to do this so her and Adam could be reunited. Isabelle shared that she became fascinated with school. I don't even want to say that. With the shootings, and shooters, students. This I probably already triggered it enough where they're gonna flag this. I just hope they don't take it down because they've taken actually down videos from like taking them down. This might just get flagged where it's not acceptable for like ads and stuff, but cool scooters, yes. Cool scooters. That's why I always like to be able to make this big enough where you guys could see what I'm reading. So if I don't say it, but I'm talking about this right here. But anyway, so she became fascinated with it in middle school, 6th or 7th grade, but mostly Lanza and this Captain Hook ones. Or what about we do candy book shooting? I don't know. Anyway, that one was that one was crazy. I remember I was living in Colorado when that happened, and I remember I remember finding out about Columbine. I remember coming home from I think I was a senior in high school, either senior or junior. Um, right? Because I think I looked it up when we talked about it before, and I was like trying to picture like my age and what I felt like, and I looked it up, and I think I ended up. What year was that? The Columbine? I was in high school. I know that. I remember coming home and like looking at the TV. And it was, like, all over, but I didn't know about it until I got home. It wasn't like, at least in my school, they know, that day, I didn't know about it at school because we didn't have phones back then, so we weren't up, hearing stuff, um, and nobody said anything at the school, so I didn't know until I actually got home, and my mom had the news on. That's crazy. Okay, where are we at? So she's saying that she's mostly obsessed with Adam and the, candy book ones, candy book. I want both words to kinda match, right? The candy book shootings. Isabel said her mother caught her researching this on her phone in possibly 7th grade and told her that she should not be looking at stuff like that. Isabel denied that she has any thoughts of hurting herself, only others. Isabel denied a plan to hurt any specific person aside from blank, but that sometimes she heard voices in her head telling her to hurt others. Isabel said that she believes she is better than other people because she has more self awareness than most of humanity. Wow. Isabel told me that she has been stalking Blank on campus and taking photos of him on her phone and digital camera. So, remember, this is somebody's statement. She shared that Blank helped her to follow on Blank on campus. Isabel stated that Blank and Lois knew about her obsession with Blank. So I want to know who that other person is, huh? And her obsession with Blank and Adam. Isabel reported that on the evening of 122, she told Lois about her plan to stab Blank on 123. Isabel reported a history of being Baker Act, but denied any current plans or thoughts for self-harm. All right, so here's another statement. It's weird because a few of these do seem like they're like officers. Why would they be their names be redacted of like an officer? I don't that's weird. Huh. I know if some of them become like undercover, sometimes that happens, but that's more like a picture or a video because if you see him and then, I don't know. Okay. So here's another statement. Show me who oh, wait, this is a continue. No, it's not. I wonder if these are not in order. Hold on. I want to see if, oh, 3 of 4. Hold on. 1 of 4. I have to find 2 of 4. 4 of 4. Okay. So these are all kind of out of order. So let's do 1 first. 1 of 4. Here we go. At 7:36 a.m., Officer Danis told me Isabelle Valdez was at school at 7:38 a.m. I had security guard Mike Mitchell retrieve Isabelle from 8219 to bring to my office in 8106. Isabelle did not have her backpack, so I called into the classroom for a student to bring the backpack down. I asked Isabelle if she knew why she was in my office, and she said yes. I then asked why she came to school when the officers from this morning told her not to come. Oh, I missed that. I didn't see that in the previous stuff I read. So officers told her not to come to school? Huh. She replied that they didn't tell her not to come to school. I kept questioning her about the swatting calls, and she answered all of my questions. Then I started asking her questions from my Florida Harm Prevention and Threat Management intake form. And when I asked if she thought about hurting herself or anyone else, she started to pause, covered her face, and cursed and said yes. She told me she had a letter to give to her parents after she was going to hurt blank. I asked her, well, how she was going to do that. And she told me that she had a knife, gloves, trash bag, wipes in her backpack. She then opened her backpack and handed me the trash bag with her items, which I handed to blank. Yeah, these are statements. I didn't realize there was like a bunch of statements from like the cops. Where's two? When I continued to ask Isabelle questions, Isabelle stated that blank was perfect and reminded her of Adam, a previous school. What was the word? Hooter. Hooter that is deceased. So, I mean, I'm sure everybody's aware of who Adam is, right? I feel like everybody knows about that and Columbine. Those are like the two biggest ones that like I know there's a lot of these that happen that I'm not even aware of all the names of the people, to be honest, because they're so frequently now. But like back then it was when there was one, like we all heard it, it was huge. So like that one and Columbine I feel like everybody knows. Anyway, so it says that she heard voices tell her that if she killed blank, Adam and her would be in the they would be a blood bond. Oh my lord. And would bring him back to life. Isabelle said she planned to wait for blank in the building 6 upstairs bathroom, pull him in and stab him in the stomach or cut his throat. She had the flowers for him to leave for his funeral and had 2 cigarettes and a lighter to smoke them since she was never smoked and knowing she would be arrested for what she was going to do. I asked her if she told anyone and she said she told Lois, 9th grader at blank. Isabelle then gave me a phone and said it was Lois's and asked me to text a friend of hers to tell him that she was caught. After I told her that it was inappropriate for me to do that, she told me the code to Lois's phone. So she could, oh wait, 2, so now we need 3. I know a lot of this is a repeat of some of the stuff we already read, but there could be a little bit of new stuff. And there's still other stuff like more statements. There's this document here has some of the stuff from skimming it. It looks like almost like the messages, some of the text messages from Lois and her. So I just skimmed through real quick on this stuff. Anyway, show me who she told about her plan. She told blank at Lake Brantley that she got caught and had a knife. Isabelle also told me that there's a kid named blank, a preferred name, but doesn't know their real name, but has blank. I then asked Isabelle if she thought about how her parents would feel and how blank's mom would feel. She said they would be sad, but she didn't care. I asked if she thought about any consequences. She said jail or psych ward, but it didn't matter. She was still going to do it because she wanted to be with Adam, her soulmate. Adam is the boy she is referring to, and blank is believed to be blank. There's a whole line redacted. I handed everything over to law enforcement and called blank down to ask her what she knew and or who she told. Blank stated that, oh no, I gotta go 4. She stated that she was in touch with Jimmy, Isabelle Valdez's preferred name, about the swatting call, but did not know anything about Isabelle's plan to kill blank. I did not disclose the plan to blank, but she knew that Isabelle had a knife, and I assured her that everyone is safe, and Isabelle does not have a knife on her and is also safe. I called blank to let her know she is a witness and not in trouble. Blank did state that Isabelle told her she was going to give her a note in 5th period and not to open it until she got home. After speaking to blank, I joined Isabelle. After speaking to blank, I joined Isabelle until the detectives took over. So that must be somebody that worked at maybe the school. Is that what it is? All right. So this is another redacted statement. It says the blank asked for me to be a witness to his search. Blank took all the items out of a trash bag and laid them on the counter. He took pictures of the items. The items that I saw were a can of spray, trash bag, yellow towel, shirt, and a yellow towel with a long knife wrapped up. And here's a couple redacted pages. So I'm not sure. There might be pictures. I bet those are pictures that they were just talking about, huh? Here's Isabelle, says child, mother. Okay, let's see. The court finds probable cause. The court appoints the office of public defender to represent the child. But it says public defender, but as I noticed skimming through some of these documents, it looked like she has a private lawyer, if I read it right. So maybe they ended up hiring. I don't know. I have to, don't quote me on that, but I swear I saw private somewhere. Or maybe that was Lois's. I don't know. So don't quote me. Maybe, I mean, I might be wrong about that. But I'm just curious. I wonder what her parents do. Detention review. Child present for detention review hearing. Parent guardian. J. Valdez present for a detention review hearing. So it looks like her mom, I bet, was there. The court finds probable cause. The court appoints the office of public defender to represent the child. The child shall not return to blank. Mother advised her name is Jonette Valdez. Mother shall complete a designation of email form. Public defender shall speak with the attorney in the child's co-defendant's case with regards to setting a hearing. Child shall not access any social media, Discord app, or any social media communications. Child shall not have any access to the internet or cell phone unless under the direct supervision of her parents. Child should have no contact with blank or Lois. Child authorizes the child to undergo an evaluation with Empower while in secure detention. Court advised the child will need psychological evaluation. This was at the arraignment hearing because they don't know if she's going to get out of bond. You know, they have to have a hearing for it. So if she does, that's what that would be all. But they don't end up getting out on bond. Not yet. I think they're still trying, but they got denied, at least their first try, because they think there's still a risk because of that police car video. They talk about it a little bit when I'm going to play some news clips. I'll show you. Okay. So in the interest of Isabelle, detention order, a lot of repeats. If you remember court documents, they have a lot of doubles. Or like it'll be the same thing, but it'll be like a different date or something a little added. All right. My stomach is growling. I don't want to eat though. The above named child through undersigned counsel Blaise Tredis, public defender of the 18th Judicial. The above named child through counsel further demands the state of the Florida to disclose favorable evidence that is material to guilt or punishment pursuant to Brady versus Maryland. The above named child further demands that the state of Florida disclose evidence that is material to the impeachment of the state witness. So they're demanding evidence that is disclose evidence that is material to the impeachment of state witness. Okay. Hold on one second. See, that didn't work. Dang it. Let me see if there's anything interesting to. Let's get to that. Okay. Sorry, hold on. I'm just trying to, because some of the redactions, remember I said I couldn't get them, so I'm going to go skip through it till, how many times I tried and it kept freezing, wouldn't let me. So I just want to skip through this before I share my screen again. All right. They're just describing how to get to the house for some reason. I'm trying to understand why those. I could tell you what it says, but they're getting a computer, laptop. So they're trying to get, so they're going to, this is like the search warrant. Oh, it's a search warrant. So that's why they have the address, because there's a search warrant for the house. So, oh shoot, my mouse. Where'd my mouse go? I just put a battery in it. Huh. Dude. Oh. Let me turn on this one. What the heck? Please work. Okay. This one will glitch out sometimes, but anyway, so they get a warrant. So they're going to get the computer. Sorry. Since I couldn't redact, I can't because it has the address. I'm sorry. I just, hold on. Let me just skip. I just want to read what it has. So we have the computer laptop of Isabelle's that they're going to get. See if there's anything else. It says, with such lawful assistance as may be necessary, hereby commanded in the name of the state of Florida to execute the search warrant in daytime or nighttime to search the above described premises because reasonably believed to be engaged in or connected with said illegal activity. And if the above described property shall be found in or within the premises, you are authorized to seize, secure, and examine the same. So right now they're talking about the computer. They believe the illegal activity on the computer. It says you're further commanded to prepare at the time the full true list of inventory seized. Okay. So what they ended up seizing is 2 HP laptops and 1 charger. So that's what they got from the search warrant. Sorry, they're doing another one here. What's this one? It's just a computer again. Oh. And it says at 23:30, so 11:30 the night before, an anonymous tip was received through the get4to5florida.com directed to school officials at blank. The anonymous tip advised that there is a student who goes by the name of Jimmy who's planning to kill another student named blank on 123. The process of the investigation and previous investigation, Jimmy was later positively identified as Isabelle, which I think we already read that. Then Danis is at 5:30 a.m. Danis, who's a school resource officer, was made aware of that tip, which I already read. And then it goes on to talk about the tip there. And I already read the tip about a 15-year-old friend of mine who is trans with the preferred name of Jimmy told me that he's going to kill someone we know from school by the name of blank. He stated he would do it tomorrow. This happened just about a couple hours ago. I have a great suspicion that he would do this as he's already been recently involved with police officers at school about threats we've been getting towards our school. He knows the people who have made the threats and the cops are also aware of this. He also told me earlier today that cops had confiscated his phone as they got another threat, which apparently was one of the reasons why he wants to do something like this. I'm not sure about Jimmy's legal name since I never call him by his legal name, but my memory but by my memory, it might be Isabelle. Should be noted that the Ultimate Springs Police Department and FBI are currently investigating Isabelle and her knowledge of several swatting calls. So the 3 dates swatting calls January 8th, 20th, and 22nd. Okay. I don't know if this is I think I read this part already too. Yeah. They're repeating all that. Okay. About how she denied talking to anybody online, and then if they asked if she knew the person, and they gave her the name of the person, or they asked if she knew somebody, and she said she did not, and it's redacted, whoever that is. And then they asked if she knew anything about a tip, and she said she didn't. Okay, let me skip through here. Oh wait, I could share it now. Sorry. Wait, I have the wrong. Look, I have the wrong thing up. Somehow it got switched. Hold on a second. That's weird. Huh. How did that happen? I just saw that. That's making me wonder if now I have the wrong thing up, because if I'm under Zeke's one, then that wouldn't be the one that started the stream. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. But I could share this now. Sorry, guys. Okay. So this is all stuff I already read. Am I saying the same thing? That's her letter. Wow, it just had the same exact thing we just read through all over again. What the heck? Um, okay. Notice of appearance of counsel, written plea of not guilty. So appearance at arraignment, written plea of not guilty. So they pled not guilty. Wait. The law firm, Orange Sweet Case Counsel, pursuant to Florida Rules Criminal Procedure, the defendant by and through undersigned counsel hereby enters a plea of not guilty to the charges in the above style cause, and further waives personal appearance before this honorable court for arraignment proceedings. Defendant further demands trial by jury in this cause on all issues so triable. Of course, because she wants the attention. She thinks it's cool. So of course she's going to want to go to trial. She wants people talking about her and stuff. Okay. The prosecutor's obligation to disclose defendant's attorney to the following information. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I forget if there's anything else on this. So here, you're hereby notified that notice of discovery has been filed. You are hereby advised that you may perform obligations imposed by this notice in any manner that you select upon the condition that this discovery is complete within 15 days after filing of the written defense notice as required by Florida. You're further advised that failure to comply with the notice of discovery within 15 days will be accepted by the undersigned attorney of record as a statement that the information and material which are subject of written defense notice do not exist or that you refuse to make discovery of the same. So pursuant to attempted first degree premeditated murder, possession of a weapon on school property. That's crazy, dude. That's some big charges. There's 4 charges, but I'm gonna bring the hold on. Or wait, how many? This one is showing. I wonder if they'll offer like them a plea deal or something. Oh, the child in this case is accused of committing a violation of the criminal law of this state. And in the judgment and discretion of the office of the state attorney, the public interest requires that adult sanctions be considered or imposed. The office of the state has filed pursuant to Florida statutes attempted first degree premeditated murder, count 2, possession of a weapon on school property. And there's more because remember, the official charges, unless if they drop to, because I swear there's, hold on a second. Isabelle, a child, in the interest of Isabelle, a child, order to transfer. This call is having a come on be heard notice to the court that an information has been filed in this case and court being fully advised. This case be and is hereby transferred immediately to the Circuit Court of Seminole County, Florida, Adult Vision. Adult. The above named child shall be transferred from security detention and taken to the John E. Polk Correctional Facility. Bail set to no. Okay. So now and I went through Lois's court documents, and they're basically all the same, the same information, except, like when they do the official charges, it has her name. Okay, so state your motion for pretrial detention. So this has a couple interesting things here. Where are we at? Today, okay, it says attorney and the state of Florida, by and through the undersigned assistant state attorney, and respectfully moves this honorable court to detain the defendant pursuant to statute blah blah blah, and as grounds for this motion states as follows. A motion for pretrial detention may be at any time prior to trial under Florida R criminal proceeding. The statute authorizes this court order pretrial detention if it finds the defendant is charged with a dangerous crime. There is a substantial probability that the defendant committed the crime. The factual circumstances of the crime indicated disregard for the safety of the community, and there are no conditions to release reasonably sufficient to protect the community from risk of physical harm. The defendant is charged with attempted first degree murder, reclassified LF, attempted first degree felony murder, reclassified, armed burglary of a structure, attempted aggravated CA with a deadly weapon, possession of a weapon on school property, aggravated stalking. They're getting her with everything. Attempted first degree murder, aggravated stalking qualifies as dangerous crimes as contemplated in the pretrial detention. I almost wonder if sometimes the goal is, they're adding like all of this stuff so then they could be like, hey, look, we're going to charge you with all of this, but we'll drop all these, but maybe the 2 big ones or something if you take a deal, and then they save money on I'm not saying that's right, but I'm just saying sometimes this is how this works. Save money on trial. They don't have to, spend all the time and money preparing for a trial. They take the deal, at least the big charges, and then drop all these other ones. I wonder if they're going to try. I'm not saying I agree or disagree with anything. I'm just saying I wonder, because they're adding how many you got? You got how many felonies? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 5 felonies. If they drop it down to 2, to them it probably like, oh, that looks good. I've dropped it down to 2, could add 5. But they usually keep the big ones. Hopefully they would keep like the murder charges. I don't know. Lois is the redhead. Lois is the one with the red straight hair. So no, the lisp, Isabel's the one that has the lisp, in my opinion. So Isabelle Valdez is like the bigger one with the curly hair. Um, Lois is the redhead with the straight hair. Okay. So additionally, a person arrested for dangerous crime may not be granted non-monetary pretrial release. Um, at a first appearance hearing, if the court has determined there's a probable cause to believe the person has committed the offense. Furthermore, upon motion of the state attorney, the court may order pretrial detention if it finds substantial probability based on defendant's past and present patterns of behavior and any other relevant facts that any of the following circumstances exist. The defendant poses a threat or harm to the community, and I think if I read that right when I was looking into this today, that's the judge said that they posed because of that video in the cop car, that it posed a threat. There is a substantial probability that the defendant committed such crime, and the factual circumstances of the crime indicated disregard for safety of the community, and that there are no conditions of release reasonably sufficient to protect the community from risk or physical harm to persons, especially with Isabelle, aka Jimmy Valdez. And I keep making sure I say Valdez because, when I was reading those documents, I was just saying Valdez. That's what they wrote. So I want you guys to really, see that's the same person. But especially since she said they had her phone and she was worried that she wasn't going to be able to go through with her plan. So she wanted to hurry up and do it before they saw her plan and then arrested her. She's definitely a threat because the thing is she sees that, if she sees, oh shoot, these are big charges anyway, she's gonna, if they would release her on bond, she's gonna want to hurry up and do that before, you know what I'm saying? Because I could see her trying to carry that out before she has to go back to jail. I think she's definitely a threat. Now, do I think Lois is dangerous? No, but maybe together. But if they would be on bond, they would not be allowed to talk. That was one of the things. I think I already read it. If I haven't already read it, it's in one of the documents. They can't have any, and that's typical. They're co-defendants. They can't have any contact. So do I think Lois is danger to the community? No, I don't actually. I mean, you guys could disagree. I could be wrong. But do I think Isabelle is? Yes. I think that she would try to carry that out while she was free. I really do. Man. Anyway, where am I at? In the above caption case, law enforcement received information that the defendant, Isabelle Valdez, was going to murder a fellow classmate in the coming days at blank. Blank law enforcement responded and interviewed the defendant and additional witnesses, wherein was learned that the victim reminded her of Adam. The candy book. Candy book. Is that what I said before? Candy book? Hopefully you guys know if you just came in, you still are following what I'm saying. Try to make this bigger so you can read. Okay. So, and that she believed if she killed the victim, she would have a bond. Wait, what did we say for flood bond with Adam? There you go. Flood bond. Oh, but when besides this case, when else am I going to have to say these two words together? I mean, I'm sure there'll be another case in the future, but not a typical combination of words that are in my regular vocabulary. But anyway, so yeah, she thought she'd have this bond with Adam if she did this, which would resurrect him from the dead. The defendant further informed law enforcement that she planned to wait for the named victim in the restroom, stab him in the stomach or his throat, leave flowers at the scene, and smoke a cigarette after. During the course of planning, the co-defendant enlisted the assistance of her co-defendant, Lois, prior to the homicide. The co-defendant, at the request of the defendant, drew a number of sketches depicting the named victim. That's bad too, that she drew sketches depicting the victim deceased on the floor next to Isabelle. The named victim hanging with a rope tied around his neck. What? So she depicted those, and then she drew those, and then with Isabelle next to him, a number of explicit explicit depictions between the named victim and the co-defendant. So she drew those too? Wow. Wow. So she drew like that kind of explicit stuff of Isabelle and or of the guy that looks like Adam. And other additional graphic disturbing hand drawings. I wonder if she was actually like a good artist. So like were these like good, like, you know what I'm saying? Not that it matters, but it wasn't like really easy to tell what they were, like who they were, because is she like actually an artist, or was it just like stick figures? I mean, I don't know. I mean, eventually I'm sure we'll be able to see some of the drawings at trial. I'm sure they'll show them. According to the interview of the defendant, she planned to wait for the named victim in front of the boys' restroom, grab him, push him into the stall. According to the report of the investigation, the defendant stated she was going to go to the bathroom early to prepare and set it all up on the floor. She stated she brought trash bags, flowers, and everything. Defendant said she was going to take the victim to the bathroom and ultimately stab him or his throat because she wanted to do it for Lanza. Valdez stated Blank reminded her of Lanza a lot. She further indicated that she had come up with the plan to kill the victim approximately 3 months earlier. On the day of the planned homicide, the defendant met with co-defendant in the restroom where she showed a bag containing wipes, Clorox wipes, a towel to muffle the victim's screams, and a knife that the defendant intended to use. Further, according to Detective Church's report of investigation, I asked Valdez when she started taking the photos of the victim. Valdez stated around September. I asked her where she was when she took the photos. She stated all the photos were taken at school. I know a lot of this is repeat, sorry. Valdez stated she waited in the areas where she knew he would be. Valdez stated that she would sometimes go to where his class was and wait. Valdez would wait for him to pass her before taking the photos because she did not want him to notice her taking the photos. Valdez said she would follow him around with her camera, secretly take pictures of him. Valdez told me that she memorized all of his classes, so she knew where to wait. She would take them home and look at them. When they asked what the purpose was, she'd take them home and look at them. I asked Valdez whether she had taken photos of other people. She said only her friends. I asked her whether she had shared the photos. She said she shared them on her TikTok page. Wait, her TikTok page is called I Love That Candy Book. I don't even want to type that in. I was going to look it up, but dude, I don't even want to type in that phrase, you know? What the heck? I mean, I guess for research, but I feel weird typing in that. Is that what you guys are getting out of it? That's what her TikTok page is called? Let me see. I didn't realize that's what they were saying before that. There's one called Candy Book Love. I found it. Wait. There's else. I don't know actually. if that's it. Never mind. Maybe this is it. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me just see something. There's one just called Candy Book Love. I don't see any called said I love. I mean, it might be down by now. I don't know though. Yeah, they probably took it down because the fact that she was posting pictures of this person on there, that would be weird. Can you imagine being the student and seeing your picture on this person's TikTok page that you probably don't even really know her, or you're just like, wow, you didn't even know she was taking these pictures of you, and then it be called that? Like, what? Mud, yeah, that's a good idea, okay. The only problem with mud is they might really think I'm talking about mud. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always like to think of something that is obviously not that, but it's that maybe, that I mean, that would work, as long as people are reading and seeing it. Okay, what it really means, where are we at? So Valdez went on to say she shared the photo of the victim everywhere. I then asked Valdez to tell me about the drawing that school administrators found in her backpack. Valdez stated that she asked Lois to make them for her. Most of the drawings were of her, the victim, and Adam. There was one picture of her cutting the victim, and another of a character from the TV show South Park hanging himself. After the defendant and the co-defendant were arrested, they were placed in the back of a patrol vehicle, which was equipped with audio and video recording equipment. During the recorded interaction, both defendants expressed disappointment that someone snitched on them. Both discussed how much time they would receive and how the defendant and the co-defendant attempted to sharpen the knife and discuss the items for the blood. Now, while laughing. Now, remember, they redacted some of that. I would think. I mean, I got it from that news channel, the local news. So I mean, the stuff that seemed like was redacted, it seems like I'm sure that the law enforcement did because it was about other students and stuff and maybe about other things. So if you're seeing some of this and you're like, wait, that wasn't on there, it's because they did redact some stuff. So I do remember them talking about sharpening the knife though. But the ritual, do I remember? We're gonna watch that again because this is the first time I'm actually reading this all the way through these documents. So I do want to watch that again if you guys want to. Did they talk about the ritual? Maybe. I mean, they were talking about what they're going to do and they're pretending. So I think they kind of did. Anyway, I mean, I think they didn't redact that part out, at least not all of it. Valdez told Lois that they could become one of the lesbian couples in jail. Definitely heard that one. Because then Lois said something like, "Oh, you could be the butch," and Valdez like, "Oh, I don't care." Anyway, Lois replied, "Yeah, oh, yeah, you could be the butch," and Valdez replied, "Hey, this is my bitch. Stay away." Valdez asked Valdez asked Lois if she was trying to look good for her mugshot. Lois replied, "Shit, I am going to eat. I'm going to get a mugshot." Like she didn't even realize she's going to get a mugshot. I'm going to get a mugshot. And Valdez replied, "Well, yeah, we're going to jail. What do you think?" Valdez told Lois that she was going to use makeup this morning for her mugshot, but she could not find anything. Lois replied, "I'm glad I don't look too bad today." Valdez replied, "I look horrible." Valdez then said, "It's over." Lois replied, "Yeah, it's over. It doesn't matter if you look good or not." Valdez then replied, "At least they will see me in the mugshot some way or another." And Valdez then stated, "Hey, we were supposed to spread our story around the true crime community. And Valdez replied, "I thought I would go to a psych ward. That's why I was so excited about everything. I would be so jolly going to jail." Lois replied, "You were wording it like you were going to a psych ward." Valdez said, "I know." Valdez then stated, I should have told them other shit. Like they were asking her about the swatting incident. Valdez stated she started crying, hoping law enforcement would feel bad and send her to a psych ward. During the extraction of various digital items of evidence in the control of the co-defendant, the following exchange occurred on the Discord application on January 22nd, 23rd, 2026, wherein co-defendant Valdez sent the following to defendant Lois. So Valdez sends this to Lois. It's going to be over by tomorrow. If you have some gloves, bring them for me. Bring latex ones. I'm bringing a trash bag, wipes, and some other things. I'm going to go out. I'm going to go away anyways. I have incriminated shit on the phone. Holy shit, I'm going to make a blood ritual for Lanza, LMAO. Oops, I forgot I just said that. Oh my God. Oh well. Ah, last look for St. Adam. What's blook? Or maybe it's supposed to be blood. So that's what I'm saying. She's super dangerous because if she was thinking after just being a part of the swatting, and yeah, I guess she probably did have some plan of the this plan on her phone. But if she was thinking, oh well, it's over anyway, so I might as well just do it. If she's thinking that, imagine what she's thinking now. So if they let her out, she's gonna be like, oh, it's my life's over anyway, so I might as well do that. At least I could go out with, you know what I'm saying? That how she's thinking. She thinks it's cool or something. She's definitely dangerous. Like I think she definitely tried to go through with the plan. Man. Anyway, and then she says, everyone who prayed on my downfall is getting their wash. So probably their wish. I'm going to do it with blank. I hugged my parents extra tight today. I feel kind of bad for what's coming. He was at fault because he never got blank to talk to me. He never got so and so somebody to talk to me. If I had him, I wouldn't have been like this. Why? Blank why? I need to break my hard drive later. Do you have an extra white shirt that I could use? Who's she saying was at fault though? So she said, I hugged my parents tight today. I feel kind of bad for what's coming. He was at fault because he never got blank to talk to me. If I had, I wouldn't have been like this. Huh. What is she talking about? Why blank why? I need to break my hard drive. Huh. There is a substantial probability that the defendant committed the charged offenses. There are no conditions of release or bail that will reasonably protect the community from risk of physical harm, ensure the presence of the defendant at trial, or assure the integrity of the judicial process. Whereas the state respectfully moves this honorable court to find that there's probable cause to believe that the defendant committed the offense in order pretrial detention. I have received testimony under oath supporting the grounds and the essential facts set forth. Yeah, she's dangerous, man. I think that's about all for documents. The other ones are just like repetitive stuff. This is I already had read this. This is Lois's charges: attempted first degree premeditated murder, reclassified attempted first degree felony murder, reclassified armed burglary of a structure, attempted aggravated CA with deadly weapon, possession of a weapon on school property. Oh, um, I what was I gonna say? I do think they're gonna try to offer at least Lois a plea deal. Watch, give her like take some of these off, and they might try to offer them both, but maybe not Isabelle. But I bet you they'll try to offer Lois one. Don't you think? Anyway, here's the exhibit list. that they have. So they have sworn arrest for Lois, dated 1/26/26. Sworn arrest for Isabelle, 1/26/26. Ultimate Springs Police Department sworn statement of Lois, 1/23/26. Sworn statement of Isabelle, 1/23/26. Witness statement of Isabelle, 1/23. Drawings by Lois. Handwritten note from Isabelle to parents. Ultimate Springs Police Department report of investigation on dated 2/10/26. Redacted in-car video of Lois and Isabelle. Yeah, it's definitely redacted. You guys, though, there's like I said, there's a list where there's a few extra things I'm going to try to order. So are you guys interested in this case? If tonight I was going to order all the other stuff that's available. Well, that there is now I don't know if it'll be what is like an what word am I thinking? Not exception. Exemptions. I don't know if they'll be exempt from public records. Sometimes they are, but I'm going to try to order all the stuff that I know that they have. And hopefully I'll get some of it. Or I mean, you guys are interested, right? I'm gonna put it into tonight, and then hopefully it won't be too expensive. Okay, so this is Isabelle. Yeah, just the charges. Oh, dude, we have this affidavit. Hold on. This might have something new in it. Let's see. Yeah, hold on. This is gonna have something, but I don't know if it's gonna be the same stuff. Here's this search affidavit for search warrant, surveillance video. Item subject to search warrant as follows: any and all surveillance video, both interior, exterior, from building 6 and building 8, captured on the property of blank for the dates 1/23 to hours of 6 a.m. through 9. The surveillance video is presently located and being held at the Seminole School Board Educational Support Center. There is now being kept in or at or within certain property, to wit, detailed surveillance video with events leading up to the events, after which constitutes evidence relevant to proving the following crime. So basically, they're trying to get a warrant to get this stuff, to get the surveillance that's at the right now, at that moment of this document, whenever this document was. When was this? January, like last month or 2 months ago. Well, it'd just be like a month and a half ago or whatever. It was at the Educational Support Center, so they might have it by now. And then, Fayette Detective Victoria Dial is presently employed by the city of Altamont. It's been assigned to the Criminal Investigation Division since. So hold on. Certified. I need to read it. Okay. On January 22nd at 11:30, it does look like this is going to be the same thing. See, I didn't realize, because I skimmed through, I didn't realize some of this stuff was the same. Sorry. I thought this was going to be extra. I was in a rush. I was trying to get it so I could at least look. I mean, if I would have, it was what, 9:15 before I was even able to come live. So I wanted to do a live tonight and I hurried. So, but no, I mean, we still read everything that was out. I just didn't realize that this was all doubles. Okay, let me just make sure. Hold on. It looks like it's the same. So I want to make sure there's nothing added where I could read it. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. That's all the same. Still interesting though. I mean, all right. So I have a compilation of a bunch of news clips we could watch on it. And then if you want, we could just watch that over again, or I don't know. These news clips they play like little parts of that too as they're talking about it. So let's watch that. Let me put on my earphones. And I'll put Zeke on. Oh, his head popped up. Okay, hold on. Second, I'm putting him on. Oh. Huh. Come on. That's weird. It's just bringing a black screen now. That. Here, let me try it again. That's something's not right. Somehow I got switched though. I just hope this isn't gonna mess up. Like now I'm using his invite somehow and it got switched. I know you guys, it probably doesn't make sense, but why is it black? Dude. Hold on. It shouldn't be like that. Let me just bring it up. Yeah, it's black. Huh. All right, let me play that and I'll see if it got knocked down or something. All right, let's play. Okay. Now I can see what you guys are saying in chat. Because when I'm reading, I can see. Okay. Share my screen. Let me take that down. And let me put up hide. Okay, so let's put the. Okay, here we go. I just try to find as many news clips as I can to kind of give us a little newsy news. All right, here we go.
Two teenage girls accused of plotting to kill a classmate at Lake Brantley High School are asking a judge to be set free on bond. I'm your Seminole County community correspondent, Mark Lehman, and today here at the courthouse, a judge will be addressing that issue, and it's happening as we're seeing new video first obtained by News 6 showing both girls joking and laughing in the back of a patrol car.
Lois.
A patrol car camera capturing the moments after the arrests of Isabelle Valdez and Lois Lippert in January. The teens joking through much of their ride to the Seminole County Jail.
Oh my God. Yeah.
The video will be shown in court Wednesday morning, with prosecutors planning to use it as one of the reasons both girls should stay behind bars.
My mom's going to be yelling at me through the phone. What are you going to do? Why are you trying to kill a kid?
Detectives say Valdez planned to wait for a classmate in a bathroom at Lake Brantley High School, stab him or cut his throat, and then leave flowers and smoke a cigarette after the killing was complete. The plan was foiled by an anonymous tip that gave law enforcement the chance to intervene.
He f***ing snitched. God, I knew I shouldn't have told him. Because he was like, oh, can you please tell me I can't sleep tonight? F*** you!
Later, Valdez can be heard saying she thought she would be going to a psych ward.
Psych ward. That's why I was so excited about everything. I think I would be so jolly if I was going to jail.
All of this is expected to be discussed during today's bond hearing that's set for 9 this morning. We're also expecting to see more evidence introduced as well. We'll keep you updated with what happens. The two teen girls accused of plotting to kill their classmate at Lake Brantley High School will remain in.
Wait, you see Zeke's little head? You know what I need to do? I need to push. You see how like it's real thick right here? Can you see where me push? Oh, you can't see probably me showing, but oh wait, what happened? Oh, hold on. Like it's real thick right there. So either I can make it higher. Should I make it go up higher? The only reason I wanted it level so you could see his face like that, but then or I could turn it or push that a little bit down because you could barely see him because it's covering him. He's real sick right there. He's there though. He's there. Okay. How does it sound? He's so cute. Hey, Bubby, I love you so much. How cute is I love you. You're my boy. You're my best boy. Yeah, you're my best boy. You can see his little eye glistening. He's so cute. I love him. I love you. Okay.
Jail while awaiting trial. I'm your Seminole County community correspondent, Mark Lehman, and on Wednesday, the state showed video from after this arrest as an argument for why the girls should remain behind bars. Now, the judge recognizes the different involvement for both girls, but decided that the two will remain in custody. 14-year-old Lois Lippert and 15-year-old Isabelle Valdez went before a judge together but sat apart as prosecutors played video you first saw on News 6.
Lois.
The patrol camera showing the teens laughing and joking after they were arrested in January.
Were you trying to look good for your mugshot?
Oh shit, am I gonna get a mugshot?
What, we're going to jail? What do you think?
Yeah.
Their demeanor was much more serious as prosecutors laid out what they say was a plot to kill a classmate at Lake Brantley High School. According to detectives, Valdez brought a knife, planned to wait in a bathroom to stab the student, and then leave flowers and smoke a cigarette after the killing. The plan was foiled by an anonymous tip.
He f***ing snitched. God, I knew I shouldn't have told him. Because he was like, oh, can you please tell me I can't sleep tonight? F*** you!
According to the state, Valdez intended to kill the boy who reportedly looked like the Sandy Hook school shooter. She told investigators it was part of a blood bond that would resurrect the shooter from the dead.
I don't think there's anything that I could do that would keep the community safe. And it's clearly a dangerous crime. All the elements, I think, have been met.
The judge saying Valdez posed too much of a danger to the community to be released. It was the same outcome for Lippert, even though the defense argued her involvement was less severe.
The video that I watched, they thought this was cute. I don't want her on the internet talking to other young folks about this. It's too dangerous.
Both Valdez and Lippert have each entered not guilty pleas. The attorneys for both are expected back in court next month for a docket sounding as the case moves forward.
Channel 9's Valerie Boy was inside of the courtroom today there in Seminole County. And Valerie, I watched this video and the conversation between these two teen girls is troubling.
That's right, Darlene. It was just mind-blowing. You know, today, Isabelle Valdez, well, she just kept her head down during that hearing. And then Lois Lippert, well, she was fidgeting around in her chair and her eyes looked red like she had been crying. Then over in the courtroom, well, the judge denied bond for both, saying video played of them in the patrol car shows it's just too risky to release them. 15-year-old Isabelle Valdez and 14-year-old Lois Lippert laugh and smile as if they're headed to a party. But in reality, they're on their way to jail.
I was going to do my makeup this morning for the mugshot, but I couldn't find anything.
Prosecutors played this video to show the judge they're a danger to the community.
Impress upon the court the callous nature, the sociopathic attitude that both young ladies exhibited.
Investigators say Valdez recruited Lippert to help her kill the victim because he resembled the Sandy Hook school shooter. It's something Valdez obsessed over.
200 photographs of the named victim.
According to police, the suspects planned to push the victim into the school bathroom at Lake Brantley High, slit his throat, and drink his blood. They even brought the knife to school.
The concept of murdering another person to resurrect a school shooter is unfathomable.
The plot came to an end after someone tipped off police, something that took Valdez by surprise during that ride to jail.
Someone tipped.
He snitched.
The judge denied bond after watching the video.
They thought this was cute. I don't want her on the internet talking to other young folks about this. It's too dangerous. And so for that reason, I think that that's a real risk to the community that I just can't fix.
And both suspects have pleaded not guilty to attempted murder. Their parents and attorneys denied to comment, meanwhile, coming up at 5, we're going to hear what the parents had to say on the stand today.
The girls likely didn't realize the camera was recording everything as they joked about going to jail and talked about becoming famous in true crime communities. It's gonna be over by tomorrow. Everyone who prayed for my downfall is getting their wash. I hugged my parents extra tight today. I feel kind of bad for what's coming. Messages investigators say Isabelle Valdez sent her friend, Lois Lippert, as the two planned to murder their Lake Brantley High School classmate in January, not realizing another friend was about to turn them both in. Prosecutors now using these messages and other newly released details about the plot to convince the judge to keep the girls behind bars for a second time. In addition to discussing Valdez's obsession with Sandy Hook school shooter Adam Lanza and how the murder would supposedly bring him back to life, they released details of what Valdez and Lippert thought was a private conversation in the back of a patrol car. The girls admitting it was over, making jokes about their mugshots, life in prison, and their murder plans. Valdez hoping she could be checked in to a psych ward.
Laughter is sometimes a way to deflect or a way to disassociate with our reality around what is actually going on.
Psychologist Charlotte McCullough told me the messages and other details amounted to one red flag after the next, and said it highlights the importance of parents sitting down with teens and asking about their mental health. We called or texted both of the girls' parents and their lawyers. They declined to comment or didn't respond. Both girls will be back in court to ask for their freedom next Wednesday.
In Seminole County, 2 students arrested and charged is gaining some new reaction in Altamont Springs. And I've actually been in talks with Madeline Segarra. She's a sophomore here at Lake Brantley High School and also a member of the student government here. She says when I asked her how she was feeling about the news of Friday and also safety overall at the school, she says overall she's starting to become desensitized. She referenced the school threat that happened weeks ago at this same school. You might remember police declared that incident to be unspecified. She also says it's not that the school isn't trying to do its part to keep the school safe. She says they're carrying out school safety practices on a weekly basis, but things like what happened a couple weeks ago, in her words, are still starting to fall through the cracks. But I'll walk you through today's case. It's a really big talker today. When it comes to today's case, the names and ages of the students involved haven't been released. Police say they got a tip about the 2 students now charged having plans to hurt a 3rd student. Police say upon getting that tip, they searched those 2 suspects. We're learning a knife and a note were found in a backpack on one of those suspects. But let's hear from Madeline now. She tells us what else is being said on campus.
I just know that there was 2 girls involved. One girl had the knife and the note, and then the other girl was called out of class because her name was mentioned, I guess, by the first girl. But yeah, 2 girls already counted with the charge.
And of course, we at News 6 are working to confirm those details with police. Madeline also shares, though, how word on campus began to spread.
My friend sent me a news article about it, and I was like, I actually found out about this because I didn't want to spread it, especially towards the end of the day with everything that happened recently. I found out and I was like, dang, this is actually pretty sad and everything. But yeah, no, with my role in the school, I find out about stuff pretty quick.
Here's what else is new. It's a statement actually coming from Seminole County Schools, and it reads, "We are deeply grateful to the individual whose courageous tip allowed law enforcement to take swift action. The situation was resolved safely thanks to the seamless collaboration between our school and law enforcement partners," end quote. And we also wanted to note that we're definitely going to be staying on top of the story and bring you new updates as they become available, because police do say even though there's been arrests and charges in Friday's case, this case is still open and active.
We not only know why investigators say they plan to do this, we also know what was in a note the so-called mastermind wrote. This is some scary stuff here.
And it's all part of why these girls will remain behind bars for a little while now. It's an apology note to the girls' parents that she told investigators she was in the middle of writing when the security guard pulled her out of class last month. The report says she would have finished that class writing a manifesto about the murder before slitting her classmate's throat. "I know there's been something wrong with me since I was a little kid. I deserve what's coming for me, as I am disgusting, cruel, and useless." Police say Isabelle Valdez, who also went by the name Jimmy, wrote this note seconds before she realized she would not be able to murder her Lake Brantley High School classmate last month. They say Valdez recruited Lois Lippert to help her kill the other student because she believed he resembled Adam Lanza, the Sandy Hook school shooter, who she obsessed over. For months, investigators say Valdez stalked the other student and took pictures of him while contemplating her plan. A report saying she planned to push the boy into a bathroom during second period, slit his throat, and drink his blood, all with the goal of bringing Lanza back to life. They say she brought a knife, trash bags, and gloves to the school, and she and Lippert, who brought flowers, tried to sharpen the knife by running it against a pipe in the bathroom. Valdez's attorney didn't have much to say during her bond hearing Wednesday, or after a judge decided both girls should stay behind bars. My name is Nick. I'm a reporter with WFTV Channel 9. We left a message for Lippert's father, but haven't heard back. Valdez is 15, Lippert is 14. Prosecutors upgraded the charges to adult for both girls, telling us that they felt that the more aggressive tact and having more sentencing options and longer-term sentencing options was necessary here. Coming up at 6, we're going to go more into why Valdez was already on the FBI's radar when this happened.
Yeah, and that is a terrifying and truly bizarre plot that we're talking about here. And in court today, prosecutors played a video showing those girls laughing about it and wishing that they had pulled it off.
Are we going to be in the same one?
What do you mean, same one?
Same jail?
Yeah.
That is 15-year-old Isabelle Valdez celebrating as she and 14-year-old Lois Lippert were put into the back of a police car. Today, they were both in court in jail jumpsuits. Prosecutors asking the judge to keep them behind bars and not let them get out on bond.
And I certainly understand that parents want their children home, but this is just simply not that case.
The two girls are accused of plotting to kill a boy at Lake Brantley High School, and the reasoning is hard to follow. They allegedly believed he looked like the killer from the 2012 Sandy Hook Elementary School shooting, and by killing the classmate, they could somehow bring the shooter back to life. Investigators say the girls brought a knife, flowers, and cigarettes to the school and planned to kill the boy in the bathroom. The plan was stopped because another classmate tipped authorities.
The plan was to grab the young man and push him into a stall, stab him or slice his throat.
Were you trying to look good for your mugshot?
In court, prosecutors played the patrol car video to show how callous the girls were. At one point, Valdez seems to say she wishes she had pulled the murder off.
I should have done it in the morning. Yeah. Dude, he was right there. I was following behind him.
Her lawyer argued that prosecutors missed a deadline to keep her in jail. Lippert's parents testified they could keep watch on her if she was released on house arrest, but the judge ruled it would be too dangerous to let the girls out.
So they are being held now with no bond. They're facing several charges, including the most serious being attempted murder. They're due back in court here next month.
Their conversation. Wait, I want to see. So that was did you see Zeke though? I got some cuddles with my boy. I think he went downstairs. He probably got some drink water and stuff. Oh, I love him. I love hearing those little nails on the bathroom floor. I could hear it. Or like downstairs where you just know he's coming. Like, there comes Zekey. Okay, hold on. All right, give me 1 second here. All right. But wait, I want to rewind this a little bit because they show her I think it's Lois's mom and dad, right? But I want to see, did they end up showing Isabella's? No, I guess not. Because right here is Lois's. That must be her dad, her mom and dad, because they if it corresponds with when they're talking about it. Watch.
Those accused of plotting to kill a classmate at Lake Brantley High School are asking a judge to be set free on bond. I'm your Seminole County community correspondent, Mark Lehman, and today at the courthouse, a judge will be addressing that issue, and it's happening as...
Sorry, it played the wrong
jail.
one.
Lippert's parents testified they could keep watch on her if she was released on house arrest, but the judge ruled it would be too dangerous to let the girls out.
Did you see the cuts on her arms? The scars? Check that out. Look, I just noticed that. Watch. Watch her upper arm, Lois's. Because she even said in the car she was a cutter. So
house arrest, but the judge ruled it would be
look. You see that? She's got the scars from cutting herself. Huh.
too dangerous to let the girls out. So they are being held now with no bond. They're facing several charges, including the most serious being attempted murder. They're due back in court here next month.
Their conversations are something prosecutors are calling disturbing.
I think in my dreams he told me that he.
Oh, Zeke's back. I wish I would have kept the camera. Hold on. Let me pull it back up. Hold on. I'm going to hurry up. Hold on, before he comes over. So you could see him come over. Come on. J5. Real tech. Camera. J5. Oh, it's going black again. That's weird. Why does it do that? Hold on, guys. Just give me a minute. Last time I went out and went back in, and then it was good. But every time I have to adjust the setting. Oh, no, it's black. I'm going to have to wait. I don't know why it does that. That's so weird. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. I got it. He should be walking over here. I see. Where is he? I just saw him walk in.
Wanted me to kill him, so I think it's only fair, you know.
14-year-old Lois Lippert and 15-year-old.
He's like sitting right beside the camera. You can't see him because he's on the side. Oh, there he. Hey, Bubba, come here. Come here, cutie. Come here, silly. I told you to come here. I love him. Oh, you are my angel. Okay. Just happen to look because he will be walking past this whenever he decides to come over here. He's over here. He's staring at me. I wish you could see. You're so cute. He just stares at me. Okay. I love you.
Isabelle Valdez are accused of planning to kill another student at Lake Brantley High School. Prosecutors say their plot was all in order to resurrect a school shooter. A report reveals that Valdez wanted a connection with Sandy Hook school shooter Adam Lanza. Prosecutors say messages between Valdez and other classmates indicated she had an obsession with the victim.
For reasons that are frankly just, I don't know what the word is, just beyond gruesome.
The state argued that both the teens are a threat to the community, including the alleged victim and other students at Lake Brantley High School. And the defense told the judge the video points to possible mental health concerns and asked for bond so they could get treatment.
Ms. Valdez is a 15-year-old child, and being in solitary can cause worse conditioning within her mental health stability.
Lippert's parents also both testified for their daughter's release.
I spoke to a doctor's office to get her counseling and a therapist to talk to, and a psychiatrist.
But after reviewing everything and
there's Zeke. You see him? He's getting into his bed. Oh, he's gonna do the scratching. Wait, I love that. Hold on. Does your dogs do that? I'm sure all dogs do that. Like if there's a blanket or wherever they're gonna sleep, they gotta situate. I love Stack. Ian Stack, Charlotte, you came just in time. My boys. Oh, I love it. I love him. Do a little turn and get cozy. He has no idea I'm talking about him right now. No, which is weird because normally he could tell. Oh my lord, I love him. He's looking at me. Good boy, Bubba. You got it nice and cozy. You got it nice and good, huh? Good job. Good job. I'm almost done, okay? And we can seepy seep. Love you. Okay. Oh, look at him looking at me. Looks like oh, I love you. He's looking at me right now. Okay, Bubba. Okay. Let's continue this.
Seeing this video.
Dude, I was gonna do my makeup this morning for the mugshot, but I couldn't find anything.
I'm glad it don't actually look too bad today.
The judge said she has serious concerns.
The video that I watched, they thought this was cute. I don't want her on the internet talking to other young folks about this.
And while those teens are still behind bars, the judge did say she would be able to get them mental health evaluations. They are both expected to be back in court on April 29th.
An anonymous tip leads to 2 students arrested here at Lake Brantley High School. I'm Catherine Silver, your Seminole County community correspondent. We have a newly released police report that is revealing more about what happened Friday. The 5-page report from Altamont Springs Police is heavily redacted, but reveals this. It was an anonymous tip that led law enforcement to start investigating a student who was, quote, planning to kill another student Friday. The report says through this investigation and a previous investigation, officers identified the student who might be planning an attack as Isabelle Valdez, a 15-year-old. Deputies went to Valdez's house, asked if Valdez had spoken to anyone online the previous night, or if Valdez knew anything about the tip. Valdez denied it. The report goes on to say Valdez was also questioned here at Lake Brantley on Friday, along with Lois Lippert, Valdez's best friend, according to police. Both teens were arrested. The police report calls Lippert an accessory. Students Friday told News 6 what they had heard.
One girl had the knife in the note, and then the other girl was called out of class because her name was mentioned, I guess, by the first girl.
We do know from police officers found a knife and a note in one of the students' bags. We don't know much else about what the teens told police. Whatever it was is enough for both of them to now be facing attempted murder charges. In Seminole County, I'm Catherine Silver, News 6.
And this video you're about to see, this one shook me a little bit, okay? So we talked about this story a bit ago. It was 2 teen girls who they are accused of having a plot to kill a boy in their school.
Mm-hmm.
Here they are. So there's 14-year-old Lois Lippert and 15-year-old Isabelle Valdez. They went before a judge today. The judge today said that they need to stay behind bars. And the judge made that decision based on some video that we released exclusively last night on News 6 at 11,
Mm-hmm.
and that they showed in court today just to kind of give the overall mental feel these girls had as they got arrested for plotting a murder.
Terrifying.
The plan they're accused of is stabbing this boy in the bathroom at school.
It was in hopes of bringing back the Sandy Hook.
Apparently, according to the report, they're obsessed with the Sandy Hook shooter, and somehow they thought stabbing this kid who kind of resembled him, that maybe they were going to bring the Sandy Hook shooter back. I don't really understand
that's
the plan, but
how
that's
could
the
we
gist of it.
understand? Because it doesn't make sense.
So I want to play for you this video. I want to set it up for you. These girls had just gotten arrested for this murder plot, and somehow they end up in the back of a patrol car together, having no idea they're on video. So take a look at this.
Lois. He f***ing snitched. God, I knew I shouldn't have told him. Because he was like, oh, can you please tell me I can't sleep tonight? F*** you! Were you trying to look good for your mugshot?
Oh, am I going to get a mugshot?
What, we're going to jail? What do you think?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, I was going to do my makeup this morning for the mugshot, but I couldn't find anything.
I'm glad I don't actually look too bad today.
I look horrible. It's over. My mom's gonna be yelling at me through the phone. What are you doing? Why are you trying to kill a kid? Dude, I thought I was gonna get sent to the psych ward. That's why I was so excited about everything. I think I would be so jolly if I was going to jail.
That's the part that's weird and scary. I mean, they're laughing like they're on their way to prom or something.
But they were just caught in a plot to try and kill a fellow student.
And they're talking about their makeup for their mugshots, looking good for their mugshots. And she was upset because they took away her chocolate or something at one point in this conversation.
There was a part last night because I was here when Catherine Silver did this story last night at 11 o'clock. And there's so much more she couldn't even include in the story. But one part she was telling me was that one of the kids said they hugged their parents extra that morning because of what they were about to go through.
Mhm.
So they were aware
of
that
what they were going to go, their mugshots,
what the
and what the parents were going to have to deal with.
go through because of all of this.
It was planned down to the T, according to investigators. They say they were going to leave flowers and smoke a cigarette after the killing. The whole plan was foiled by an anonymous tip that came in, and then they found the knife in the backpack and figured out these girls' plans.
You know, what makes me so I'm thinking about this story now, and it makes me very sad, not only for these girls and their families, but it makes me sad for other students who are exposed to kids who are like that. Because you just send your kids to school doing the best they can and trying to navigate an already difficult world. And you have students like this. And that poor boy had no idea there were two other people plotting to take his life. Right? Can you imagine the fear and the terror of him now learning that, and his parents? Like, how do I keep my kids safe? I just sent him to school. That's all. I just want him to learn.
Right.
Not die.
It's the one thing you don't think about when you're a parent, and this is what I've realized having 3 girls, is that the friends, the people they're around at school, you hesitate to have control over that. If they start getting in a group or with a person who's maybe not so good, that kid is going to be more drawn to them and the things that they're interested in than the things that you have taught them their whole life leading up to that point.
And that's what's so scary, because how can you compete against that?
It's hard.
It really is.
You got to be all up in their business.
Oh my gosh. Anyway, it's just crazy.
Okay, I will play that again for you, and then I'll probably call it a night. Well, I definitely will call it a night because I want to put the files request in for them and then go cuddle with my boy. But yeah, let's watch this again. Since now you guys know the information, you can look at it whole different, knowing like now all the details of what they did and stuff. I'm getting hungry though. Okay, here we go. Starts off with no sound because, oh wait, I thought I had it shared. You'll see them walking. Oh, there they are. See them walking up. She's got shorts and a, what is the little like zip up hoodie on, and
Do you have anything hidden on you that may have been there? No. If they find something that's hidden that we don't find, you will get an extra charge to jail. So this is your time to come, okay?
Oh, sorry.
You're fine.
Hey, once we at least get them in the car, we'll go back and get their bags. Are you back here with them on here? Oh, they're taking the bags as evidence? Yeah, so yeah, bags are evidence. Oh, okay. You guys. So then we need to book bags. All right, have a seat.
Wait, okay.
We'll do okay, perfect. Report wise, is this just it's trying to student transport? Okay. I'm 99% sure, at least. Let me talk to church. There's a narrative that's in it right now, but it's just the first contact. So I'll just tell them it's just
Excuse me.
Okay. You got the
Excuse me.
report info?
Can you put my shirt
Website?
down? Okay.
It's you start working on that?
Is that better? Yeah.
And they're we're both in the report already.
Good? Yeah.
All right. Can I have a seat, please?
Are we gonna be in the same one?
What do you mean, same one?
Same jail?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah!
Alrighty.
Wait, they went through his phone?
No, they're going to go through his phone. Oh my god. Yeah! Hey, what are you doing here?
No, he's
gonna be arrested too.
What? Why?
Yes, I told him he knew. He didn't report me. I told him already. He did a tip?
There was a tip shown. Did you not see it? Someone tipped.
He fucking snitched.
I don't get why I wouldn't tell the police though. He did a tip though.
Huh?
Police, he did a tip though. Because that.
I didn't catch that the first time. So I'm going to take this off for a minute so it doesn't echo. She's like, oh, he's going to go to jail too because I told him and he didn't say anything. So she's aware, like, if somebody knows and doesn't report it, they're going to go to jail too. And she was all happy, the guy, whoever she told. And then that's when Lois is like, well, somebody gave a tip. So I wonder, it probably was that person because it was a guy that gave a tip. It was a boy. I mean, I don't know for sure because, I mean, it sounds like she told more than one person, but it does sound like it probably is that person that she's talking about. So she's first so excited, like, yes, he's going to go to jail. And then no, there was a tip. So, oh, he that snitch. But what a jerk though. Like, I feel like she's so happy that she took Lois down because she was a part of it. And I bet you that's why she asked her to bring that stuff because she wanted to have people go down with her. So that's probably why she's like, hey, bring me chocolate gloves and, the 2 Dr. Peppers. And then had her, the knife, sharpen the knife and show her the knife because she wanted her to be a part to go down. I see now that she wanted that guy because she told him, whoever that boy was that probably is the one that tipped him, he did the right thing, but she wanted to bring him down too. That dude. Gosh, what is wrong with freaking people? All right. I'm going to get a snack while I play the rest of this. I'm starving. Okay.
It was anonymous tip, but I was just assuming it was by the writing.
Yeah.
Just like
it was.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. But I knew I shouldn't have told him because he was like, "Oh, can you please tell me I can't sleep tonight?" Fuck you, God.
Yeah, I got shown the tip and it was like, my friend, 15-year-old named he goes by Jimmy, is planning to kill some dude. Yeah, and it was like, I don't really remember their real name, but I think it was Isabelle. Yeah, it was spelled wrong too. So.
God, she's such a fucking snitch.
That's immediately what I thought when I saw that fucking tip. Yeah.
8798.
So stupid. So petty.
It's so cold in that room.
I know, dude. They had me sitting there, and I was so. Dude, they took away my chocolate.
No.
I was able to eat like a part of it, like a part of the big bar.
Oh my god.
But then that's it.
Damn it, bro! I wanted to come back to second period so I could have like nibbled on some with you. I was like, this was my main goal. Because like they spent like an hour at the beginning just like trying to. And I only realized that like then I was like, yeah, that's just their preferred name. I don't know their real name at all. Dude, they pulled up the security cameras and stuff, and I got to see us walking out.
Saw.
Yeah, that was the first time I've ever seen. I wanted to see so much more. I was like, whoa, look, I'm on the cameras there. so cool. I was like, damn. I forget that there's just like videos.
Yeah.
Like that.
We're like the little there, right? Hey. So, not a school shooting, at least.
We'd be in prison for life.
Yeah. Wonder how long we're gonna get.
I'm probably not gonna get that much time.
I gotta
I
get
like
that
test the
much
knife for a few seconds, yo.
Gosh. Ow. I moved my hands. Ow.
These are low-key more
Don't
comfortable
move your
than
wrist,
last.
it'll make it hurt. You gotta keep it still.
These are more
I'm too
comfortable
fat
than
to stay still. God.
These are more comfortable than the last car I was in. Police car. I had my things behind my back, but like they had it like really bad and shit. I had to like go into like crazy positions to feel like, comfortable, and it was an hour-long car ride.
Dude, last time they didn't even put me in handcuffs. They just stuck me. And they let me take my stuff too. I was able to take like some of my Little Ponies, my plush, and my phone.
Oh.
But then they took my phone away. They took all of my stuff away. Because they were like, you can't have this in there. So I was like, okay, whatever.
I wasn't gaming. I don't think I had anything on me, but I got my shirt taken away. Because I think it like went off the sleeve a little bit. And I guess that wasn't allowed.
Ooh.
Yeah, promiscuous.
We're gonna become one of those lesbian couples now in jail.
Yeah, and you could be the butch.
Yes. Hey, this is my bitch. Stay away.
Yeah.
Ooh, you trying to look good for your mugshot?
Oh shit, am I gonna get a mugshot?
What, we're going to jail? What do you think?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, I was gonna do my makeup this morning for the mugshot, but I couldn't find anything.
I'm glad I don't actually look too bad today.
I look horrible. It's over.
And don't worry, you don't need to, don't worry, you're the butch. It doesn't matter if you look bad.
Hey, at least they were gonna see me some way or another in the mugshot. Dude, we're supposed to spread our story around the TCC though. Hey, these are two stupid retards from Florida that couldn't.
No, do not put me in there. This was it did not work.
You helped me get materials.
Yeah.
You were gonna see the photos. So over for you, little boy. Oh,
dude, I was thinking like all I had time to think after just like I was like I don't know how they're gonna like imagine telling some girl is planning to kill you like he's probably gonna be like he's gotta be told like they can't just.
They're gonna. I wrote him a note and I was like, yeah, I'm not guilty for my actions, but no, I was like, I don't feel guilty for my actions, but I feel guilty on how you were gonna feel because honestly I don't fucking care. But like I should at least try. But I did write a note to my parents. Did they you write one? You should have asked.
They said I'm gonna be able to contact my parents when we get there.
Me too.
I haven't talked to my parents yet. I don't even know if my parents know what's going on.
They don't. They haven't called mine either.
Well, at least that's.
My mom's gonna be yelling at me through the phone. What are you doing? Why are you trying to kill this fucking kid?
I think my mom's gonna be okay. Loki, she's probably fucking with like when they asked me like, do you really want to lie? Would your parents really want you lying for Jamie? Like, yeah, they would. Like, yeah.
Dude, they made me swear to tell the truth. Hey, Lois.
At least we're here together now because I shut in that fucking.
Hello.
Also, there's a car behind us. Another police car behind us.
Of course. Not that dangerous. What am I supposed to... Dude, they had me going out to the bathroom, and they had this lady standing in the stall, and they had like two other people.
In the stall?
No, not in the... Yeah, one of them was standing in the stall. The other two were outside waiting. You think I'm gonna be able to fucking run away?
I got too scared to ask to go to the bathroom. Hey, look, you still have to go.
I only went like twice, because they searched me every time, and they made me take my shoes and my socks off.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't ask them. I don't want to do all that.
You're gonna bend over and cuff me?
Bend over and cuff me?
Yeah, that's what... Or,
is that what they do at a...
Yeah, and they look at your asshole and see if anything comes out.
Wait, did they do that to you?
I don't know. I haven't gone to jail.
Oh, jail, dude. I thought you meant at the... smells or something. Do you think I'll be able to fix my hair, or do you think I'll be in prison handcuffs? For the
still handcuffs.
Really? But don't you gotta put up like that number thing?
I think that's only in shows. So stupid.
And hair's not too bad.
Mine looks so. Did I ask my mom to do it last night, and she was like, "No, Mom. If you knew what I was doing, you would have done it for me to make me look all pretty for my mugshot."
Yeah.
God.
I dyed my hair beforehand.
Oh no, cause
well, I'm probably not gonna my involvement's not that long, so I'll be out before you. I'm probably not even get to go to the office. My parents are gonna get me best lawyers they can.
Yeah, but
Young lady, what's your name?
Which one?
Isabelle Valdez.
Isabelle what?
Valdez.
Okay. All right. And yours, young lady?
Lois Lippert. Dude, I should have got my diagnoses before this. I've been talking about that, being like, yeah, you know what, I should go to a psychiatrist or something and actually fucking get diagnoses. I should have done it. I should have got it before this shit all happened. And then I would have some sort of thing to clean out. Dude, I've got a mood disorder, but shit like that.
Dude, I thought I was gonna get sent to the fucking psych ward. That's why I was so excited about everything. I think I would be so jolly if I was going to jail.
Yeah, I was kind of assuming they were wording it like you were gonna go to psych ward.
I know. But I should have told them all this shit. Okay, so I was there, and then they were asking me about the swatting incident that happened, and I started crying because I thought she was gonna feel bad, and send me to the psych ward, because I was like, I thought I was hurting someone. Yeah, I thought about hurting this boy. And then they saw through my shit. So, and then they pulled out the bag from my backpack. I had to tell them everything that was inside. Dude, and now they also saw the drawings.
Oh yeah, I told them about that. I told them yeah, I did some weird drawings. I didn't actually tell the full thing till 10:30, I think.
Yeah, they made me tell everything that was in the drawings.
Oh, hey. Can you remind me of the drawings? Let me just know what they went through. Dude. Did they comment on it? They were like, this is really good. Did they say anything?
Yeah, they said, you're quite the artist. And I was like, no, that's my friend Lois's. Hey, let's roleplay some Columbine stuff. Hey.
Yeah.
Wait, who's Eric?
Well, obviously, I'll probably be Eric, because Eric obviously gets it up the ass.
Okay. Hey, Eric.
Oh, fuck off, Cleebles.
Hey, kitty, please talk to me.
You probably don't even know about KFMDM.
Yes, I do. Flashes my KFMDM shirt off.
Whoa, you know about KFMDM?
Yes.
I feel something in my pants.
Hey, what if you have my Jewish babies inside you?
I hate Jews, no!
What's wrong with you, Eric? Please.
Okay, fine. Don't feel that Jewish nose with me.
Sticks it up to your butt. Hey, my sister goes to therapy over here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hey, my mom's gonna see the police car. She's gonna be like, damn. And then when I call her, hey, Mama, that was me in the police car. You see me?
I've never been here. I don't. Oh, I'm so sad. This is falling off. It's getting sweaty.
Proof?
I wish I could
get down. Hey. Oh, this is much more comfortable. Dude, I should have done it in the morning.
Yeah.
Dude, he was right there. I was following behind him.
Because no, they came back. I told them the important stuff, and then they came back. They were like, "I'm getting really pissed off. You're not telling me everything." I was like, "I swear, that's all I remember." So I had to sit there for a few minutes, just trying to remember every fucking thing and every fucking little detail. And I was like, "Oh, there are these images of Anamanza." And
I should have, dude. I forgot what to say halfway through my interview.
That's what that was me for most of the interview.
Yeah.
Well, actually, like half the interview was me being just like silent and not doing anything. I was hoping like I can just cling on to you have the right to remain silent. But lucky that didn't really work.
I know, because like they're gonna use it against me in court. Hey, why you have these drives with this little boy? Sorry.
You're not a little boy. He's older than you.
No, he's not. Well, oh yeah.
Yeah, he's older than you. It's not some little boy. They can't say it's the little boy. This older boy who's abusing me.
Yeah, I think in my dreams he told me that he wanted me to kill him. So I think it's only fair, you know?
Yeah. Oh my god, I almost laughed and I almost peed myself.
Dude, when they were interviewing me for the swatting, they kept on saying this dude's user, and it was Temple of Diddy, and every time they would say Diddy, I laughed. And I felt so bad because I was like, this isn't nothing to laugh about, but I kept on fucking laughing, and they kept on saying 6'7". Oh, I laughed at 6'7". Dude, because they were talking about like my grades and stuff, like when it first started. They were like, yeah, was this in 6th or 7th grade? Wait, I did a 6'7" behind my back. 6'7"?
Joe, stop making me laugh.
I need to cough.
Cough on me.
You weirdo.
Oh.
I kinda need to fart.
Please don't.
Dude, I needed to take a shit over there, and like I was so embarrassed because they kept on coming into the stall with me. And when I sat down, I felt like I had the shit, and I felt like it was gonna come out because I had diarrhea. I still have it.
Don't mess up my seat, please.
We get
there. You out here cleaning it up.
Oh no, thank you.
I gotta go to the bathroom when we get there.
Dude, I just have to clean up my siblings' shit because my mom would be sleeping, and my sister, she would literally take her diaper off, and she would put it all over her bed.
Oh,
dude! And before, I think there was like a year ago or two, that she would go while my mom was cooking or while she was doing something, she would take her diaper off and she would pee on her bed. Like she would literally spread her legs open on her bed and pee.
Your siblings are wild.
I know. And my brother keeps on humping everything now.
Oh.
My mom tells him to stop, and he just keeps on doing it. And then he goes into my closet because I sleep with my sister. I think I told you, right?
Yeah.
He goes into my closet and he puts on my sister's bathing suit. Oh, you're so older brother Core. Look at them over there. So older brother Core.
So older brother Core.
Oh,
look at us. What is this place? Sorry, I just looked at the buildings and they look cool.
I told them about the cigarettes too.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, what you tell them?
I told them I just took some from my dad and I gave them to you.
Oh, so evil. Dude, I didn't even get to fucking smoke them. So bad. I've only ever vaped in my life, and that's it.
Yeah, smoking's not all that good.
Dude, my mom was telling me about this morning, because she was like, she was talking about somebody, and then she was like, oh yeah, this girl I know, she got criminal charges because she hit somebody, and she drove away with her car, and she was like, don't get any criminal charges, because that she messes up your record. I'm sorry about that. My hands are falling asleep.
I might get criminal charges, I guess.
But okay, we get them together.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I already got suspension on my list of criminal charges.
Dude, we're probably gonna be. Well, no, but honestly, we're probably gonna get like a minimum of 4 years or so.
I'm not getting 4 years.
Yes, you are. You helped,
dude. That was like. I'm not getting. I'm not doing that.
Hey, by the time we're gonna be out, we could go to community college together.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be away for that long. But low-key, probably a good thing you didn't actually end up doing anything, because imagine if I actually did like I would have gotten. I would actually probably do anything. I was helping you because I'm a cutting pro. Can't they fucking tell? Isn't that why they use the pictures for? Pictures of my scars. So I'm a cutting pro. That's why.
Did they ask me like every single person? They were like, "Does this person cut? Are they a cutter?" Like every single fucking person.
Ooh. And who'd you say yes to?
I said yes to you.
And who else?
I think that was it.
Okay.
Because I told them, oh, they asked me to.
You know if they brought in Lucy?
They probably did. Because they kept
Yeah.
on asking me about her.
I feel like anybody that I mentioned, like, they brought in. Bro, even fucking, like, brought in. Why? Because I didn't even mention her, like naturally. It was just, like, anybody, any family in the school? I was vague with it.
Oh. I just tell them you told her?
Well, I told them, I just told them, like, I told them, I didn't, like.
What did you tell her?
I told her, like, yeah, if something happens on Friday, if Jimmy does something, she'd probably just think you're gonna kill yourself, though.
Oh. It's so stupid. I'm not killing myself. Killing yourself is for retards. I'm not a stupid retard that gives up. Please. I think I am retarded, though.
Not a stupid retard, though, okay?
Like, why are you touching me with your butt?
This is such a bonding experience.
I
love this. Dude, if I have to be in a room where they have to, like, record me or some shit, I'm going to pull out my tits so that it's CP. That's what I was thinking. Like, if they had to start doing that instead of just doing, like, the audio recording, I was like, I'm gonna pull out my tits.
But that is, what's that thing called?
Hold on, guys. My AirPods disconnected, so I had to reconnect them. So I think. Can you guys still hear? I don't think you guys are hearing it. Hold on a sec. I gotta reshare it. When I was down there, I took Zeke out and it disconnected my earphones. Zekey, come on, baby. Now he's downstairs. I want to sleep with him tonight, though. Before he scratches on my mom's. Oh, wait, hold on. Dang it. It didn't connect for some reason there. Hold on, let me try it again. Yeah, there. Now it should work. Okay. I think we missed a little bit. Okay.
Please. Dude, I should have told them that. I was going to tell them that yesterday. And I was going to say, oh, yeah, I'm doing all this stuff. Because I'm going to be a police officer. No, sorry. Okay.
Yeah. Dude, I really thought I was going home today.
Me? Well, I didn't think I was going home, but I at least thought, oh, yeah, I'll go to the psych ward.
I thought I was going home. I was asking Will, like, hey, you want to come over after?
I said maybe he wants to come visit you.
Oh, yeah, I should. Oh, bro, do you think his mom even let me?
Oh, no way. If she finds out you're in jail. My family isn't probably going to even visit me.
Oh.
Man, I don't even fucking care.
I'll visit you, okay?
Huh?
I'll visit you.
Huh?
I'll visit you when I'm out before you.
Okay. Damn, you're not gonna be out before me.
How would I get a longer sentence than you?
Wait, I have to. He's looking at me right now. That's facing me. Hi, Bubby. He's like, are we going to bed or what? We are in a little bit. Let me finish this video, okay? How much longer do we have? Let's see. Oh, we still have like, I thought I was down there longer than I was. We still have like 10 minutes. I think you're doing completely still, Bubs. I'm echoing. Oh, I forgot to mute. Oh my God, I forgot to mute his. Now I should be good. Oops, I forgot to mute. Sorry, I forgot to mute. Now we're good, right? Yeah, my nose keeps running, and so I'm like, I hate when I like would do. He's still staring at me. You're so cute. He could stare at me for hours. It's so cute. He just stares. I love you, Bubs. I'm almost done. 10 minutes. Well, 20 minutes. I wish you could see the front of his face, his cute little eyes. Your cute little eyes. Oh, hey, Dad. He's a sad boy. He's a sad boy. He is perfect size. I love him. I love him. Hey, baby. I love you. I love you. Oh, he's so freaking cute. He's pouting. I love you. I love you, Bubby. I love you very much. You're my Bubby. My best friend. You're my best friend. You're my best friend. You're my best friend. Yes, you are. Oh, I love you. Mwah. I love you so much. You're so cute. Yeah, he loves snuggles. He loves affection, huh? He loves massages and to be a spoiled boy because he deserves it. He's the cutest little baby in the world. I sing to him. I can't sing a tune for the life of me, but he loves it. When we're on our W's, I can't say it because he'll think we're going. I'll sing a song about him being the king. I'll be like, Zeke's the king. Oh, don't I, Bob? He's loving it. His head's down, eating this up. Love you, puppy. Okay, let me finish this video, okay? Handsome. Okay. He loves the ears like this. Did your guys love the dog ears? When I do this, it's just like he's in heaven. Anybody else have dogs that love that? It's like itching the ears that they can't get. Oh yeah, he loves it. I'm almost done. Okay, babes. Oh shoot. Okay. Let's do this.
Cause it's okay.
No, I was expercising my my sharpening skills. I sharpen stuff like. Come on.
Dude, they said they were gonna go take photos in the bathroom as evidence. Dude, I don't know what they're gonna fucking take though. It was on the metal pipe. What are you supposed to take there?
Yeah. When did they call you down from the geometry?
Like
how long after I got called down?
I said in like 5-10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Dude, when I was there, I texted Lucy because I told her I wasn't able to see what she responded because they took the phone, but I saw that what's it called? that she had responded to messages.
Did you give them my phone?
They took your phone.
Yeah.
Not my phone, your phone. Stupid.
I know, yeah. Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, damn, when they go check my backpack, I wonder if she's gonna hold on to my phone.
I had it, and at first I was gonna hide it, but then I was like, damn, they're gonna search me anyways.
Yeah, they're gonna search you anyways.
So I just gave it to them. I gave it to them when I was going to the bathroom, because I was gonna try to hide it to go to the bathroom.
But I up my butt.
But they were gonna search it when I went to the bathroom. Well, search me, so I just gave it to them.
Okay.
Hey, look, I think we're here.
Oh, good, I need to go to the bathroom.
I'm not gonna let you pee-pee.
Dude, I have to go to the bathroom. I pissed myself. I think I cleaned that up.
My mouth is right here.
She's talking about having to pee, and she goes, Isabelle says, Lois is talking about pee has to pee, and she goes, my mouth is right there. Isabelle said that. Like, what? That's not even a good, thanks, Soul. And Angelina, thank you. I didn't see what you answered. Angelina, you're not the Angelina from years ago that hasn't been around for a while, right? If you are, you'll know who I'm talking about. If not, let me see what you might not be, because just curious, but a different one. You did answer. Okay, Angelina. Thank you, though. If you're still here, thank you for the gifted memberships. And Soul, it's so good to have you back. Thank you for the membership, Soul. Wait, Ashley, I didn't get to really. Ashley's probably gone now, huh? I meant to say hi, like vocally, because I don't think I got to, because that was. Is that one at the video? No, actually, I think I did.
At least we're going to the same place.
Yeah, I did not expect us to let us like go in the same car and shit.
Don't complain.
Yeah, I'm not complaining at all.
And Hope. Gee, hey.
So
I don't think I said hi to you,
just
vocal.
having to stare off in the distance and think of all your regrets.
Oh, Mama, please. I do feel bad for my mama. That's the only person I feel bad for. And you. I feel bad for your mama, too.
Not for what happened to him, but then I'm gonna be gone. He's probably gonna be so worried. Yeah. We're never sitting with us again, am I right?
I know. Oh, yeah. Hey, it's gonna be, Yoey.
I should have never worn that army shirt.
I know.
Ah, fuck, yo.
I should have told him. God. Hey, look, you want to walk to the top of that tower? Hey, do a little kiss.
Yes. Oh.
Ow. This hurts so much. What?
I need to pee.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm going to hit you.
You can't hit me.
Yes, I can. Come here, move over here. I'm gonna hit you in the head. Come here, Lois. Come here.
Please stop. I'm actually gonna piss myself. I won't laugh anymore.
Yuck! What's wrong with you?
It's bad. I've been horny for an hour.
You've been horny for an hour.
No, I won't even.
Oh, is it because I'm here?
Yeah.
I also told them he had some stuff on there.
Yo, why did you do that?
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
But they did ask me. So I told them, yeah, he had some recipes for some things, but I wasn't sure what it was.
No.
And then they were like,
I fucking William goes to jail. No, that's so bad.
Altamont Springs 2.
Fuck, yo. What'd you say?
I can't lie.
I don't even think he has anything like actually done. Like the worst thing is like.
What? Oh.
If you guys weren't here the first time I played this, she's saying nudes, and I think she's saying her nudes. I think she says my nudes, but I don't know. Somebody's nudes are on her phone. That's what she just whispers. Oh, shoot. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Hold on. I'll be able to find where we were. Can't believe I did that.
Fuck yo. What'd you say?
I can't lie.
I don't even think he has anything like actually bad. Like the worst thing is like.
Wait. Oh, that's not that bad.
My
I know, but you
nudes.
should
She
get
says
arrested
my
for that
nudes.
because I accidentally said it, but then I had to take it. I had to take it back. Then I had it on my phone because they take that shit seriously. Even though it's like.
She's worried about that, but not worried about attempted murder. Like, oh, they take that serious, but who cares what we did trying to plan to, you know what I'm saying? That's a very weird way of thinking, like that's the knowledge that she has. Like, oh, my nudes on there, that's going to really get me. But me threatening somebody else, or me being a part of somebody else threatening somebody else's life and planning it, that's not going to be, because you heard her when she says, oh, I'm not going to be in jail long. My parents are probably just going to pick me up. I probably won't even do any jail time. You heard her earlier say that. It's like, what I'm talking about, Lois.
Hey, we're here.
Oh, finally, I can piss.
I've been right here the whole time.
Oh.
It was another cop car though.
It lost us. We were too fast.
Oh.
I hope I'm able to pull this sweater up. I have it hanging the whole fucking time.
I'll pull it up with my teeth.
Don't they need 2 officers to hold us?
Oh,
They're
you
not
can
going
hold
to
both of us.
They're not. It's not even holding one arm.
You. Let me out. Let me out.
I pissed myself.
Yeah. I think he's gonna hold us for the sick. This is so boring.
Ooh. Bro, I'm literally gonna piss myself.
You need to wait. And you better not run away. You better not run. Yep.
All right, guys. I'm not going to do a long wind down because I want to try to get these records ordered, try to get some timestamps going, and get to bed with this little monster, not monster, I don't even call him monster, this little cutie pie. I still didn't get the my files, the Wade kiosk messages. I emailed her today and she said she mailed it the 4th. I should definitely get it, but I should definitely have it by now. So I don't know what she's going to do. I hope they made a copy of the redaction so they don't have to re-redact the stuff. And she better send me another copy. And I don't think I should have to pay for the new disc or anything because, I mean, she should have sent it through mail where she could keep track of it, right? Or whatever, or insurance or something. But like if she even tries to make me pay for redactions again, I mean, I don't know what they're going to do. Because what if they didn't make a copy of it and they have to re-redact everything? Well, I gave her a lot of business already. So it's like, she knows I'm not like making this up. This is bull crap. I just feel like she keeps, it'll take a while. It doesn't take 2 weeks of mail, you know? Well, I don't know how long she's going to make me wait before she thinks, okay, maybe it got lost. Definitely should have it by now. All right, guys, I'm talking about the Wade kiosk messages. So, when I get them, I'll do the videos to read those. I'm going to order this stuff. And then, oh, I started downloading some of the Epstein files. There's so many that, and I barely, I've watched I haven't watched like a ton of videos, but I watched this one channel, a few of his videos. So I don't even know. There's so many people that are covering it. So I don't even know what all people mostly have already seen. You know what I'm saying? Which kind of sucks because if I knew, then I would know when I found something new that maybe people haven't found yet. Since there's so many, I mean, there's probably stuff in there that there's so many files, so I won't even know. But I started downloading. I already found a couple interesting things, but I don't know if like they're like a well-known thing. But oh well, because you know what? I'm sure there's a lot of you out there like me that aren't very well versed, like you don't know everything that's out there. So I'm debating if I should do that on my other channel or not. But if you want to subscribe to my other, I need to make a Nightbot command for my other channel. Maybe I already have one. Hold on, let me see if I already have one. You think I would have, but I guess I don't use it that much, but I really want to, so I could do like videos where I could just do whatever. Like we could talk about true crime, or we could talk about other things, or you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have Ashley come up and chat with me whenever. Here, I'm gonna make a command right now. Hold on. New command. I'll make it explanation other channel. It's not new, so I don't want to say new. Well, I'll make something easy to write for you. Or I'll just put other channel. That's what it'll be. Remember, no spaces. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, hold on. Let me get my nose really started running, I think, because when I took Zeke out, it's snowing and stuff, and I think it activated it. Manage video. Or wait, no, what am I doing? Oh, my other channel. Hold on, let me find it. I don't want to switch accounts. Oh, wait, hold on. I actually have it under, if you go to my home and go to my second channel. Well, I could just label it my second channel, huh? I am so silly sometimes. That might be a better one to put my second channel. I'll just put second. It'll be called second channel. Yeah, second. And it's called zavgirl's live streams is the name of it. But for the command, I'll put it for mods. Whoever's here is going to be explanation second channel. And I don't know if it activates right away. Let's see. I created it. Let's see. Let's try it out, guys. See if it works. It should be instant. I don't see why it wouldn't do it. Yes, it worked. Yay! Yeah. Okay, so join it up, and maybe next one will be on that. All right, have a good one, guys. I'm gonna go because I want to get these files ordered, and I got to get snuggling with this boy and get some sleepy sleep. I'm not even really tired because I stayed up that whole night. That last live I did 2 nights ago. I went downstairs for a snack that morning. It was like 6 or 7 in the morning, almost 7, I think, when I went down there. And I was eating a snack, and Zeke was with my mom sleeping. So she let him out because he must have heard me eating. So he scratched at the door. She let him out, and then she ended up getting up. So then I just ended up, I might as well stay up. So I ate breakfast. I ended up just eating breakfast then, and then I talked to her for a little bit. Then I ended up passing out on the couch. But I ended up going up to bed early because I had an appointment this morning. So I was gonna say I got a lot of sleep yesterday, but I guess not because I didn't sleep the night before, and like sleeping on the couch isn't usually like a real good sleep. But I just don't feel tired though. I know once I lay down, I'll be tired, but all right. Good night, everybody. Callie, thank you. Mellow, thank you for coming. Hope. Casey, thank you for coming. Mellow, the gooch. Edith. Darth, it's nice seeing you again. Gina, W2877. Good night. Thank you. Wait, the one that what was her name? I hate something or something like that. The one that she said she was new sub. Feel like I wish I would have engaged a little bit more at the beginning. It's hard because when I'm reading the documents, Trailer Trash Barbie. Wait, what was your name before? What was your prior name? I love your name now though, Trailer Trash Barbie. Reminds me of my Trailer Trash Tammy. I love her and like her whole family and friends, their channels and all her Patreon where I just realized, didn't even know until like a month ago or whatever, because I was on her Patreon to watch that one show that I told you that they do. They have 2 other like skits where they act like different characters. They are freaking just as funny as Trailer Trash Tammy. Like everything they all do is hilarious, dude. That group of people, oh my god, I was like hooked. I was watching them like all day, like 1, 2, 3. So Patreon, it's on Patreon. So she has YouTube too and stuff, but the other little skits are on Patreon. I think she puts like some of them out once in a while on her YouTube. But 2 other characters she plays and her sisters and Libby, and oh my god, they're so talented. Like everyone makes me laugh just as much as all of them. Anyway, all of that to say, I like your name and I like your pictured the art, and you might not be here yet or still. What was your name before that? Who else do I have to say hi to? I'm just scrolling up to see people I didn't say hi to yet. It's all the same people as I scroll up. Marnie, are you still here? Why do I feel like you said you were going to bed, right? Hope G or something. Maybe not. It's crazy because I'm scrolling up and it's the same people like that I've already said hi to. Soul, but Soul, you're probably not here anymore, right? Or are you? I feel like I'm too high where people aren't gonna be here that I come to. Miss Colleen. Colleen K, what's up? What's up? Who else? Who else? A letter P. A letter P. I was gonna say letter P. Because I just oh my lord, I'm gonna shut up. Where was all saying tonight? Nina. Ashley Lou, I see you now. Well, I'm glad you chatted. All right. Thank you guys for coming. For real, for real. All right. Bye, guys.